$8.90. I'm not expecting a lot of people in there. It is 1 o'clock or something like that. Melbourne time, 1 o'clock Melbourne time. I thought I would share butchering a chicken, okay? It costs a lot of money to buy separately. So I thought I would just show you in layman's terms. Yeah. Yuck. I have plastic containers ready to go. So we're going to butcher the chicken now. Save money, folks. Okay, instead of buying all these things separately, buy the whole chookie and just cut him down, mate. Okay, it's not hard. But in today's economic climate, for the normal peasant, this is what you're going to have to do, buddy. And get along that joint there. I think I got it. Right. And then just put it straight into your container. I'm going to freeze most of this. I just want to cut it down so that there's dinner portions, okay? Dinner portions. So you've got your legs, you've got your things, what you'd normally have for dinner. And cut that down. Mate, I've never been so disappointed in the Western life, mate. I really haven't. I've never been so disappointed in all my years. I've never trusted them. I've told you many, many times to never trust these people that are in charge. They never have your interests at heart. They are there for power. They're there for money. They get paid a lot of money to get their allegiances. And their allegiance is not to the country. It's not to us. Okay, we're just the pleb that believes their fairy tale bullshit in order to get their votes. And I'm just the last, couple of weeks, last month, we've had this big ISIS. You can really tell I'm just no good at doing this. You can really tell that I'm a normal pleb, mate. I've got no fucking idea what I'm doing, bro. I'm just hacking away, man. Just fucking... It's going to end up looking like a piece of beef by the time I'm done with this fucker, dude. Fucking... Oh, yeah, I watch a couple of TikTok videos. I'm a fucking professional now. I'm going to go and butcher a fucking chicken, bro. I've got no idea. Fucking... I'm just looking and going, damn, man. I know there's a joint there somewhere, I've got to fucking cut along the joint, I can't even find the bastard, mate. There we go, sorry, man, I'm just making fun. So, you fill up the container, couple of wings, your thing, get another container going out, and just repeat it on the other side. Recently, the Prime Minister, 600 grand a year, all paid for, doesn't have to buy anything, doesn't have to pay for a goddamn thing, mate, not even his toothbrush. He doesn't even pay for his toothpaste, bro. We pay for it, his taxes pay for it. They don't pay for nothing. And they're on 600 grand a year. They own 12 houses, 4 houses, 5 houses, and they're just not happy. It's just not enough. Anyway, I'm pissed off about that enough, but, lately we've had this, these ISIS brides, man. These fucks, mate. ISIS fucking brides, bro. This shit just fucking irks me, man. It absolutely irks me. You got no, I don't know if it irks you as badly, you know. I imagine it does because you're an Aussie and you just cannot believe it, right? But these fucks had the audacity, mate, to come out and do an interview, you know, and they thanked the government for their help. They thanked the government for their help in returning their relatives to this country. And the whole time you've got this peon of a fucking prime minister telling everybody, oh no, the government's got nothing to do with it, you know, nothing to do with it at all. I mean, how stupid do you think the Australian people are? You know, to get on there with your $5,000 fucking suit, mate, you know, and tell everybody you've got nothing to do with it. See, we cut out the breast, you know, to make a nice bit of dinner. And I really hope that this opens up people's eyes to what they are really dealing with, you know, because you've got people out there that think the government is, you know, looking out for them. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, they're on a plane, they're over there, they're travelling along, who knows, you know, all their meals are paid for, their plane is paid for, their accommodation is paid for, and it's all paid for by the tax holders, the taxpayers. You know, and these women are coming back with 6 children, you know, 7 children, whatever, fucking 19 children all up. Well, each one of those mothers are entitled to the single parent payment. Each one of them. And they are on some big money, okay? Centrelink is going to pay them really, really well. Trust me, bro. Just believe me when I tell you that they are going to be on big money every single 2 weeks. They will never have to work in their entire life. Like ever. They'll never ever have a job. They'll never be a taxpayer. They will get free accommodation. They will get free, all the big Centrelink payment. They'll get all of that. They'll get the accommodation. They'll get the free interest loan for a house. They are going to get the absolute world just handed to them. And these are ISIS brides. These are people that left Australia at a young age. I don't care what age you left. You were an adult to get the passport. You were old enough to go over and put your toes in the air and have children with them. You were old enough to do all of that. You're old enough to go over there and have your photographs taken, holding the things like that with the photograph taken. These are radicalised youth, mate. These are not your normal, everyday youth. Okay? They're just not. And it doesn't matter how much you pretend that they aren't. And I never said anything, bros, you know, I've done my live streams, I've never really said a whole lot about it. But in the last day or so, I've gotten really, really pissed off about it. Because now you've got the relatives coming out and doing interviews. And in one of those interviews, the relative, the brother or something, has come out and said, well, if you don't like it, the Australian law that we obey, you should leave Australia. That is what he's telling us. So if you question it at all or you don't have a good feeling about it, you should leave Australia because that's not Australian law. You know, we're being dictated to by a bunch of fucking Islamic extremists that come from a country that do not have democracy. They do not have freedom of choice. They don't have any of this. Okay? You either obey or that's it for you. You're done. Okay? They don't have it. And yet they're over here telling us what our laws should be. And if you don't like it, you should leave. You should leave the country if you don't like it. They're telling you, the citizen, who is paying for their fucking existence, mate, who's paying for it. You're paying for it. Your taxpayers are paying for these fucks to come over here and to sit there fucking running their mouth, you know, You're not going to know. They're going to be given new identities. You're never going to know who they are. You're never going to know anything about them. They're going to be able to visit their mosques. They're going to be able to do all their preaching and tell their story to everybody. I'm sure that's going to go down really, really well. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to do anything to the country, right? It's not going to harm. It's not going to harm our society, right? Okay, so that gives us plenty of chooky, brother. Okay. Okay, and we've got bits left over. Whoops. So that gives us that to freeze. Put some lids on it, freeze that. And that can be tonight's dinner, bro. Couple of potatoes, might take out a wing. I haven't had chooky in a long time. But there looks like a fair amount of flesh on there, bro. Even when I roast it up. There's still a fair amount. So I think that'll do for tonight's dinner and a potato, and we'll freeze all of this. So it gives us some chooky in the freezer. You know, as a normal guy. Just freeze your shit, dude. So the house inspection has been put off. I don't know. It's all good. You know, no problem. Whatever. Well, no stress. For another day. Okay, because we were due for that 3 o'clock today. It must be because I'm so agreeable. Yeah, not a problem. you know, you know, you know what I mean. I'm not like there's no make a time or anything. No. Whatever's convenient, mate. Takes you 5 minutes. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. There's nothing illegal going on here. So, and the place is fine. There's nothing broken or whatever. You're welcome. Just do what you have to do, buddy. Not a problem, okay? Everything is cool. Everything is cool. Okay, so that's how you budget for the chooky, buddy. I knew these restaurant things, mate, would come in handy, okay? Always keep them, clean them out, and keep them in your drawer, because it'll inspire you to do what I'm doing, which is the only way you're going to survive on your Centrelink, mate. It's the only way. You cannot fucking live, mate. You can't, even if you've got 2 or 3 days work and you got your Ceno, right? Because you want to live a bit of a peaceful life, less fucking I've only got myself, mate. I haven't got kids, I haven't got a wife, I haven't got a girlfriend. You know, I don't, you know what I mean? This is okay. This is what you've got to do, mate. That's what you got to do, okay? And that's tonight's dinner, okay? So we'll get that into a fry pan or a roasting dish for tonight. Okay, all clean, mate, ready to go. Well, not exactly clean, but fucking, ready to go. So there's that bit of dinner, and there's that bit of dinner for tonight. Okay, that goes in your fridge, mate. So there's 3 or 4 nights of dinner, which is great. 3 or 4 nights of dinner. So I don't know, as a normal pleb, mate, how people can be blind anymore. And I think it's just our governments, mate. The Liberal government, or how I don't know how you put them. I don't know how you want to talk, how you want to name them, because they name us. If you talk about your country and you love your country, they name you a far right conspiracy theorist. Can you believe that shit? And you love your country. That you got your flag in your hand. Nah, you're the worst of the worst of the worst. Okay, you're worse than anything, okay, because you believe in your country. And what the hell is going on in my country? Mate, I've got the right to. I'm Australian, okay? We don't have the same laws as we do in Canada, thank God for that. Because right now you've got to a big sweeping thing over there with MAID. That's what they're calling it, MAID, M-A-I-D. So they can diagnose you on the spot and have you euthanized and drive you to the centre where they euthanize you. I'm serious. They can just diagnose you on the spot and drive you there. And that's it. It's assisted dying, you know. Medical assistance in death. MAID. Medical assistance in death. That shit is scary. So they can diagnose you on the spot, no nothing, and so they're going to get rid of all of the homeless, mate. They're going to go after the homeless, then they'll go after the political. That's the kind of, like, you put it all together in a bigger picture, and you know they've worked out a way of cleaning up the streets, so to speak. So they're going to MAID everybody. Okay, everybody. There's going to be a lot of MAIDs going on, but they're not MAIDing brown people. So you're okay. Okay, if you're a Muslim or if you're a brown person, Indian, yeah, Canada loves you. It's going to protect you. But if you look like me and you start talking, then they're going to bring out the MAID bill. Okay, MAID bill. Look it up, viewer. It's in Canada. Fucking this shit is scary. They can just diagnose you on the spot. Okay, and I'm sick of this fucking ISIS shit, dude. I am done. What is going on with this government? You know, oh, we've got nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about it. You know, we did not assist them in any way. This fucking guy on 600 grand a year can't answer a fucking question from the dumb cunts that are fucking working paying for him. Okay? You're a pleb. Don't ask me any questions. Who do you think you are? You know, I've got nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. These cunts have got passports, mate. They've got passports. Passports come from the government, viewer. The fucking guy standing there on 600 grand a year thinks you're a fucking moron. He's looking and talking to you like a fucking 10-year-old. Like you don't understand what he's fucking... What the fuck, cunt, mate? This ain't 1980. This ain't fucking 1984. Where the only fucking information cunts like me had was a newspaper. No, this is the fucking internet, you dumb cunt, and your 600 grand a year ain't going to protect you from the fucking internet. Now, welcome to fucking life. And that's why your fucking sheiks and your Uthmans and all your dour shit don't fucking work no more. It don't work. Because all we got to do is punch up your videos from your country. Where in the fuck do you come from, cunt? Or you come from fucking Afghanistan, do you? You come from Somalia. You come from fucking where? Now all I've got to do is punch that shit into fucking Google. There's your fucking life, cunt. That's what you fucking left. This is the fucking laws that you want to bring here. You want to bring this shit here, do you? This is your end goal, cunt, to bring this shit here. And you want to run your fucking mouth and bring more of these cunts into the fucking joint. This is Australia. It ain't fucking India. It ain't Pakistan. It ain't Afghanistan. It ain't fucking Somalia. It ain't fucking Yemen. And if it ain't fucking Lebanon either. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. It's simple as that. Yeah, you don't get to tell us, the Australians, if we don't like our laws, then we should leave because you're obeying the laws. You fucking dog. Mate, in your country, there are no fucking laws. In your country, we can punch up your Sharia fucking laws and see exactly how you fucking live. Okay? And it's only over here where your bitches are going to get paid fucking what, $1,500 every 2 weeks? It's only here where you get free accommodation and the government fucking lies to protect you. The government lies, viewer. It will get on the TV and lie to the normal pleb in order for this to pass so that you don't notice anything. Just go back to watching football, have a couple of beers, and pay your taxes. And don't comment. Don't leave a comment that they don't like. Because you know why? I'm going to come and knock on your door. I'm going to come and accuse you of being this and that. Or you're Islamic phobia and you're fucking anti-Semitic and you're... What the fuck does it mean, mate? What the fuck, mate? What do we get? What is it when you're putting us down? What do you call it when you're there telling us what we should and shouldn't be? If we tell you what it is, you've got a name for it. You call it Islamophobia. You call it anti-Semitic. How fucking dare you even talk about it? But what about us? What do you call it when you're running us down? What do you call it when you're abusing our country and our laws? Because we know in the end, you don't like those laws. You don't like them. That's why you fucked off to another country in order to go by their laws, in order to live by how they live. Because you didn't fly back, you stayed there. You opened your legs, you had fucking kids to them. And when the cunt got fucking done over, you married another one. You married another one. Straight away, the brother. You marry, what? You think we're stupid. You know, the end result is Sharia. That's the end result. Okay? They use our laws against us. In the end, they won't even have those laws. Those laws will be banned. And you won't have any free speech because it doesn't exist over there. And these women that get on here and run their fucking mouth, mate, they wouldn't even be allowed to do that. They're not allowed to open their mouth in their own country. They're not allowed. Because once you open your mouth, you might entice a man and then he can grape you just by you simply talking. And yet over here, you want to run your mouth. Yeah, it's just, and then we pay for it. I go to work 2 days a week to pay for these bitches, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm done with this shit. And this 600 grand a year guy, mate, you wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. This kind of guy got fucking bullied at school, bro. You can just fucking imagine it with the fucking glasses, mate, sitting in the back of the room getting fucking hammered, bro. Fuck, I'm telling you. No wonder these cunts go into politics, mate. The entire fucking life has been politics. He has been on the public tit since he was a fucking since he could get out of school, bro. He's been paid by the public purse, you know? They're all on $250 a year, $260 a year. There was one position for some fucking position, bro, that was paying $240,000 every 3 months. So that's nearly $1 million a year for one public servant, mate. You want to know who's growing the economy, bro? You want to know who's fucking... It ain't me and you, brother. It ain't factories. It's not corporations making shit. It's the government hiring more. There's more. The government hires them all, bro. The employment rate is due to the government because they've increased their workforce by 40,000 people or whatever, all on fucking huge wages. Okay? Over $1 million a year for just one position in the government. A supervising role, some DEI, I was just baffled by it, absolutely baffled, you know. Mate, now there's a big arc up about job agencies, you know, because finally, it's taken 2 fucking years, 3 years. The biggest con job there is, mate, it's like NDIS providers, you know, job providers, yeah, because they can't do shit, dude. They don't have a fucking job. They don't do. What can they do? They can send you to do a course to improve your training, right? They send you to do these courses for fucking. You got to go and do free labour for 3 months. You got to go and. That's what I did. I had to do 3 months worth. Every day turning up, mate. Every day fucking working the grind, fucking there, and then go home. Keep your mouth closed. Don't say anything. I worked there for 3 fucking months. Not a problem. I said hello once to hello miss, how are ya? As I walked past because I'd seen her around working, right? I've never spoken to anybody. The minute you fucking open your mouth to a cunt, they've got you on charges, bro. They've got the fucking HR down. They've fucking got the boss down. They've got the agency down. Like, there's witnesses, you know what I mean? There's cameras. You know, I said, hello, miss, you know. I get fucking berated, bro. I get run down. You're absolutely just smashed in front of people, in front of other men. And I just sat down at the table because I know the minute I open my mouth up, that's the abuse. Nothing being told, nothing being screamed at me, nothing being with the fingers in the face. None of that is abuse. Only my reaction is abuse. And me even standing up from the table, that's abuse. Because she could take it as you being antagonistic. Fucking, I'm serious, bro. You just got to sit down at the table. The guy next door to him says, what is she yelling about? I said, I don't fucking know, mate. I don't listen to them once they start raising their voice. Once they start raising their voice to me, bro, I switch off. I don't even fucking listen to anything the cunt says. I don't give a fuck what she says. I don't give a fuck what her complaint is. That's what I said to the bloke. I don't fucking know and I don't care. The minute a woman raises her voice to me, I don't put up with that shit anymore. I don't fucking listen to it anymore. You know? I mean, dude, 2 days later, one of their own fucking managers comes in. This woman comes in, another person just like me who gives their time for free. But she's apparently doing it full time. She's out there doing deliveries, whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know, right? You know, comes in, it's an ex-methy, right? No teeth, the whole thing, bro. Ex full J, okay? And it's our lunchtime, mate. We're sitting down, we've got that food in front of us. This woman comes in and says, I want you guys to stop what you're doing and come out and unload the truck for me. I need it done right now. Well, none of us have moved, mate. I'm not fucking moving. The fucking, like, I'm sitting there about to fucking eat, bro. I'm hungry. I want my lunch, okay? So you can wait, okay? I don't say nothing, okay? Again, the woman comes in and starts abusing the whole table, all the men at the table, okay? And, you know, I demand that you get up now. You know, I have seniority over you. You know, you need to do what I tell you to do. Get out now. This is a woman. A man can't do that. A man can't come into a room and start fucking yelling at people at the lunch table. He gets his ass handed to him. But a woman's allowed to fucking do that, bro. And then the next day, the woman's at the table at lunchtime and she's apologising for her actions. You know, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck you and your apologies. I didn't fucking even sit at your fucking table, bitch. You got all the other men sitting at the table. Where the fuck was I? I was standing in the background. Because I don't accept your apology. I don't accept it. Because these cunts weren't the one you were yelling at. It was me. It was fucking me. You were pointing your finger at me, telling me to get up and do the work. I need you to come out. I ain't moving fucking anywhere. And the minute you start raising your voice to me, I fucking switch off. I don't even hear your voice. I don't know what the fuck you want. Yeah? So these women, mate, I'm fucking, you know, the masculinity part is gone now. You can't be a man. You can't stand up for yourself. You've got to have witnesses. You've got to have it filmed. You've got to have it recorded. Yeah? Because you're a man. And all men are abusers. All men are this and all men are that. I'm sick of that shit too, bro. I really am. Because everything I fucking look at, everything that I watch, it's all men. They never distinguish between whatever. It's all men. And I fucking love it. Fuck ya. I fucking love it. Yeah, it's all men, bitches. It's all men, okay? Drizzle, drizzle, ladies. Now it's time for you to be on fucking guard. Now it's time for you to learn the fucking game. Because men are up to your game. And they know your game. So instead of it costing them, it's now going to cost you. It's now going to cost you, okay? Because they're a wake-up to your stupid little fucking games. And you want proof of it? I fucking love it, boys. I love this shit, dude. You can go on fucking YouTube and punch it in yourself and look at the fucking story because you're going to fucking love this shit, brother. You're going to love this shit, bro. So there's this real famous fucking woman on there, right? She's bagging men every day. Her whole fucking channel is just bagging men. It's men this, men that, men bad, men. It's just, she does not like us. Okay, she, you know, it's the same way you look at me and go, oh, he hates women. I don't fucking hate women, right? But that's how you look at me, right? The same thing applies to this woman. I know it's going to be funny for you to think about that, ladies, because you're fucking perfect. perfect, and how would anyone think that, okay? But that's what they are. The whole channel is based on that. And this guy studied it. This guy studied the plan. He studied the game, okay? And now he's played that bitch for fucking whatever he can get out of it, because he ain't stupid. He knows that he's on the fucking borrowed time. He's heard it come out of her own fucking voice. So he's played it to the perfection, bro. And this woman is so fucking entitled and up herself that she didn't even get her own fucking visa organised. And she's got money. She's got millions. She's got a house. She's got a Ferrari, got a Lamborghini, got all the channel with 1 million followers, and all these rich bitches giving her fucking money. Bitches spend money, bro. Men don't spend fucking money on anything, bro. You don't give me shit. But women, they actually support other women, okay? So no, man, what was this lady's name? Anyway, you'll look it up. And there's another lady there, Marcy Gray, something like that. And the same thing has happened to her. Drizzle boys. Learn. Drizzle, brother. Okay? That's your time now. You know the game, you know what you're playing, you know the rules, you know the game. There's no reason for you not to play the game. There's none. All you got to do is, hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully you don't get a game played. You get nice time. Yeah? That's all you can hope for. Getting back to the ISIS thing, man, I feel totally betrayed. Totally betrayed. As an Australian citizen, as somebody that pays for these fucks, and I know that you're on 600 grand a year, plus all of your expenses paid. You have got 3 homes. You pull in 170,000 a year just on rent for his homes. Okay? And then we come in there, the people that are actually paying for it, and you ask the guy a question and he looks into the camera and lies to you fucking over and over and over. Okay? We had a change of mind. Remember that, viewer, when you're lying to somebody and they ask you why you lie, just tell them you had a change of mind. That's all you got to do. Anytime these fucking government question you or whatever, I had a change of mind. Fucking... You cannot trust these cunts, mate. You cannot fucking trust them, bro. Like, at all. You cannot trust them. You can't trust anything they say. You can't trust anything they do. In regards to Australian prime ministers and Australian ministers, whatever they say, it's the opposite. It's the exact opposite. Whatever they tell you, whatever story comes out on the headlines, the media, whatever it is, it's the opposite of what it is. Okay? Because they can't help but to fucking lie. They can't help but to lie. Okay? They have to. That's just part of their game, part of the politician game. And then they can come out and go, oh, we just had a change of mind. Like, to me and you as the normal pleb, we don't know how to do that, so we just put it in the back of our head. But in reality, he's just got done lying his ass off to you, and he's allowed to do that by just saying, oh, we had a change of mind. Like, that shit blows my mind away. It really does. Because, all of these laws that are out right now, all of these laws that govern us right now, mate, we have got some really, they are coming down on us big time as plebs. Like, they are really tightening the screws, I'm in Australia. I'm not in America. Different ball game. Over here, this is a prisoner island. Prisoner island. We're all prisoners. We're ex-prisoners, except for the imports. And the imports don't integrate. They don't integrate. They don't like Australian culture, Australian thing. They like the money, they like the environment, they like the country, but they will piss all over it every chance they get. Anytime you ask any of these fucking immigrants, hey mate, where do you come from? It's always, oh, it's another country. And what about, Australia's not even in the mix. We're not even in the mix. They're in our country, but we're not even in there. You know, their allegiance is not to us. It's not to the country. It's to their ideology. Yeah. And our government, you can't tell me that they don't see the other countries. You can't tell me that our government doesn't see the other governments around the world and how their countries are ending up. Sweden, Italy, Belgium, France, Switzerland, England, Italy, all of these countries, man, all the way across Europe, all the way through England, are totally overrun. Absolutely overrun. You know, they've got their own Sharia patrols over there now, going along the street, telling the women to get dressed. There's no laws, but they will tell you you're not allowed down the road like that. You've got to go home, get dressed, rah, rah. Two English girls walked past a preacher on the street, and he told them blatantly that you deserve to be raped for the way you're dressed. And there's no problem. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if that's your daughter and it's the middle of summer and she's got a pair of shorts on with a t-shirt, normal stuff, and this fucking Dawa guy wants her dressed in black, completely covered. Yeah? Or you deserve to be raped. That's their mindset, mate. That is who they're bringing into the country. Yeah? In Australia, they imported I never knew there were so many of them. I never knew we had so many Australian women going over to get their toes in the air by the ISIS fighter. I didn't know that, boys. There's a lot of them, man. There's a fucking ton of them, bro. There's a lot of these fucking chicks that went over, eh? And they've had, what have they got? 19 fucking children amongst them. 19 fucking children, brother. All they did is breed, bro. That's all they did is breed. They breed more. The more, the better. You know? Listen, man. Well, the other toss of the coin, I don't want them. This is the toss of the coin. The only reason the fucks are here is because they failed. They failed, boys. That's the only reason they're fucking here. They failed. All of their ISIS fucking gets ectate. They go and marry another one straight away. Got to marry another one. She becomes a possession of the brother or some shit. That's their thing. So anyway, what would have happened if they didn't fail? You know, that's what I think about. What the fuck would she be saying if they hadn't have failed? If their caliphate had to come in and they had have had their power and their husbands would have been elevated to whatever, do you think they would have been knocking on the fucking Australian door, mate? Do you think they would want him to come home? Or do you think they'd want to have their caliphate? Yeah? They were so close. They were so close. You know, they had the baskets on the floor ready to go, bro. They're standing in front of the camera with the fucking out like this, mate. They're happy with it. They're bragging about it. You know what I mean? So then you put a little bit of thought into it. You go and look it up on fucking TikTok and fucking Instagram and have a little fucking wander, mate, at these Islamic schools. Just put that into the search bar, mate. Islamic schools in fucking in Yemen or fucking whatever, Somalia or whatever. And you watch how they get these children in there, bro, and they beat the shit out of them if they don't obey. I mean, they whip the absolute heck out of them, bro. And they get chained. Children get chained, man. They've got to walk around for a whole month with chains on because they disobeyed whatever in the book. Yeah. So they've got complete and utter allegiance, mate, these children have. And they want and to safeguard the normal pleb, okay, they're going to go through radicalisation programs. Who in the fuck imports people into their country that need a radicalisation fucking program? What genius in the office with a public tie on, sitting on fucking 300 grand a year, decided that's a really good way to we need that in the country, man. Like, those people are doctors, engineers, nurses. They are the future of Australia. I can see that guy out there being a carpenter. He's going to go out there and do some building in the future. He might be a plumber. You actually see that? Because I don't. I don't. You know? I get often on Tiki, get questioned about Muhammad Ajar on Tiki. Okay, young kid. Never said anything against the country itself, but he doesn't answer the questions when he is asked in his own chat, do you like the ISIS thing? Do you approve? He just ignores it all. This is what I'm fucking worried about. That is what I'm worried about. Okay, I'm worried that you've got a whole bunch of closet fucking ready to go. And they know that they can't voice their thing because they're going to get fucking done over. So they're going to be in their mosque, they're in their thing, fucking plan and everything ahead of each other, mate. Okay? So no, the whole thing is just wrong. Send them back would be my thing. You'd be all on a plane. You'd be out of here. You can do all your radicalisation, deprogramming over there. Okay? That government fucking lied. In order for you to get your passport, they lied to everybody that pays for those passports in order for you to get the passport. Okay? You wouldn't have got it without the government. So there's two reasons right there. Number three, you went over there voluntarily as an adult. You weren't kidnapped. You weren't grabbed off the street in whatever and your passport, and you weren't kidnapped and taken over there. You went over there voluntarily. You voluntarily married them. You voluntarily put your legs in the air and had children with them. Not just one, but as many as you could. And then as soon as that guy was done, you went and got married, bang, straight away to another one and had more children with him. I have nothing for you. Nothing. You and your 19 children shouldn't even be here. You shouldn't even be here. Now, what happens, ladies and gentlemen, in the future if just one of those children, just one of them, causes here anything? Just one. Who's responsible? Yeah? I mean, why don't you just bring over the rest of the fucking camp? Why don't you just pack all the fucking tents up and put them all on a plane and bring them all here? Humanitarian fucking needs. We could put it down to that, Mr. Prime Minister. We could put it down to that. Why don't we just import all of the fucking whole fucking load of them? That's what they, you know. One in, all in, bro. One in, all in, okay? So you should just import all of them. Just pack all the fucking tents up, give everybody an Australian fucking passport and let them head on over, okay? You know, there's more due, by the way. And the government doesn't want you to know about the new ones that are arriving. They only wanted you to know about the original lot. They don't want you to know about the new fucking arrivals that arrived yesterday. We had a whole bunch yesterday arrive in Sydney and Melbourne, mate. There's so fucking many of them that they got to send them to 2 different fucking states. Make sure they're safe. You know, safeguard their identity. Make sure they're all happy. Make sure that they're okay. And how are you doing today? You know, like they're really worried about how these women are, you know, how the children are going. Like, fuck's sake, bro. You know, they act like they were kidnapped and taken over there, and it's not our choice, and we didn't want to do it, and you know, it was all by accident. You know, like, you got to listen to our story and how sad it is, and don't you feel sorry for us? You know, we deserve to be back home in our country, our fucking country, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about, our country, you fucking dog? It's not our country. It never was our fucking country. You left our fucking country. You gave up our fucking citizen of our fucking country. You threw away your original fucking passport, you fucking slag. And now you want me to fucking cough up. You want all the Australian citizens to fucking pay for you and your mongrel fucking children for the next fucking 18 years. That's what it is. And you've got these dogs in fucking control. 600 grand for him, 400 grand a year for him, 300,000 a year for him. You've got this fucking mongrel that's taken the passports over there to give it to the people. Who in the fuck is that? Who's that? You know? What kind of wheels had to be dragged, mate, to get him into the fucking meeting? And to get him fucking... Do you realise how illegal it is, mate, to carry someone else's passport into another country? Do you realise how much jail time you're looking at if you normal pleb that is watching me? That's a criminal, absolute penalty offence. You, me, cannot do that. We can't take someone's passport to another fucking country. And yet here's this fucking rat taking all the all the kids need passports, brides need passports, all the tickets get paid for. Who in the fuck paid for that? Where did that funding come from? You know? We had nothing to do with it, Mr. Prime Minister. We don't know. We did not help them in any way, shape or form. You fucking lying little fucking dog. You're a lying dog. Nothing you say can be fucking trusted. And the only way that you're going to safeguard your fucking shit as a government is to come out with new laws where you can take people down just by looking at them going, you need to be psychiatric fucking evaluated. You know, fucking just grab you. Just fucking grab your cunt. That's the only way. It's the only way they're going to be able to protect themselves. Okay? They've got to create these new laws, mate, to protect themselves. And I'm done with it. I really am. You know, these people must think you know what the failure was at all, mate. You know what's bringing it all down and fucked it up for them. You know what it is? The internet. The internet. Think about it. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you, me, plebbies, we didn't know shit about fucking anything other than 7, 9, and 10. And then suddenly, bang, you get all this fresh fucking information. You get 4K fucking war, they call it. War. Where they bomb women and children, hospitals, medics, TV, they bomb everything but somebody that can fire back. Yeah? We don't like anybody that can fire back. You know, as soon as Iran started firing back, we've got to fucking run away. We've got to run away and send the US in. Send the real men in to die for us. Send them in to bomb for us and kill for us. You know, decimate an entire fucking land. I'm sick of these weak cunts too, man, on here. You know, there's bigger fucking streamers than me, mate, that have got more followers and viewers, and they don't say anything. They don't say a word. Yeah, it disgusts me. You know that? It really does. The only thing they'll say is something positive about it. They'll put that spin on it, how it's, you know, it's the best thing. Don't get me wrong, I don't like any of these cunts. I don't like any of them, okay? I don't want them here. I want them all fucking over there, okay? As much as possible. But if you think as humanity, we can sit back and watch the utter fucking devastation of everything around you, and you are happy about it. You will sit there bragging how many that you yourself personally took down. That's all of them. And I'm done with it. They all serve, mate, the same thing. They all serve. They've all done their thing, mate. Don't you understand? Every fucking one of them. Every one of them that has served in that fucking particular army have done something. Yeah, mate. And they have allegiance. They have allegiances here. Everybody loves them. Not allowed to say anything. You know, in fact, we feel so threatened by your words because you're actually talking about what we're doing, and we don't like that. We're going to come out with the new laws just for you, goy, just for you fucking pleb goy, to keep your mouth closed. Okay? So you're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to mention this, that, or the other. You know, we're going to come down with you and we're going to put you into jail, bro. We're going to call it anti-Semitic, whatever you say, just to close you down, just so you stop talking, basically. You know, we're going to threaten you with everything we can because they don't like what you're saying. And mate, the internet fucked them right up. It fucked up the Zionist fucking war against children with sticks and stones, and you know, he threw a stone at the fucking tank. He deserves, you know, death penalty. Oh yeah, no, just ba-bing, you know, just everything around you, mate, because you feel threatened. You are the weakest fucking army I've ever fucking known. You are Satan fucking walking. Your whole army, your whole movement is satanic. The whole thing. So normal plebs, mate, we don't look at it and go, yeah, you're fucking well done, cunt, well done. We don't. And you need those laws so that we, the normal people, the normal pleb, we can't say a word. We've just got to agree to you. Yeah? Just got to agree to you because we're just goy. Right now they're destroying Lebanon, you know, and they're destroying Yemen, you know. Everybody's an enemy, you know. I'm so sick of this fucking shit, dude. You know what I mean? I don't even like these people. I don't like any of these countries either. Don't get me fucking wrong. I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you it's wrong. There's no difference between them and us. None. Okay? They will do to us what they are doing to them. Okay? We will be the threat. We will be. The people that talk are the threat. Don't you notice that, ladies and gentlemen? It's always the whistleblower that pays. It's never the guy, never the information they're releasing. It's never what they've actually said. It's because you released it, because you were talking about it. That's why you get into trouble. Okay? They get you on those laws, buddy. And now these stinking bloody governments, mate, these liberal governments, whatever you want to call them, they've got their new laws now. And this is what I'm speaking up about, bro, because these governments, if you don't think Australia doesn't want a fucking law where they just come along and pick you up and just go and euthanize you, you're wrong. Of course they would. You know, of course they would. You know, nothing does better for a government to come to better, mate, than getting some kind of new power over the pleb. Okay? They can't do shit for you. You want your wages done? No. You want this right? No. You can't have any. You can't even go fishing, mate, without fucking paying them a fee to go fishing, mate. You know, fuck that. Okay. These cunts come along and take all your possessions, mate. Everything you fucking own, just because you don't have a license. You're a fucking grown man. You want to go fishing for a fish you want to eat. You're not selling the fish. You're eating the fish. And these cunts want you to pay $70 a year just to fucking go fishing, mate. And if you don't have that license, well, they can take all of your property. They can take everything you fucking got. They can go back to your house. They can go back to your car because you didn't fucking have a license, mate, okay? No, we're talking about control. We're talking about control, utter control. That's it, period, okay? Nothing more than that. You have to keep your mouth closed. While these cunts that are around us that are on 600 grand a year, 400 grand a year, you know, they hire more people, mate, 48% fucking growth in the government. You know, the jobs are coming from the government, mate. You want a good fucking job? Go for a government job. Go for a government job. Okay? You need to be one of these cunts in the job centre, mate, where you walk in and they're just fucking ticking cunts off on the computer. That's all they're doing. That's how they get paid. You know, that's the game. Just keep your fucking mouth closed. Okay? You don't need to know. They don't need to know that you know the game. Let them think you don't know the fucking game. You're a dumb cunt. Okay? Play it, dude, because there's no other choice in the fucking matter. If you sit there and you complain to this woman at the job centre, that's it for you. She will just tick you off on the fucking computer, bro, and you ain't got nothing after that, man. You got nothing. Okay? I'm serious, man. She can take you off with the flick of a button. She can take you off, and you'll never be able to get your Seno back ever again. Once you get done by a job centre, that's it for life. Okay? You'll never be able to, that's how it works here in Australia. You can never reapply because a job centre has kicked you off. Yeah, we're the best country in the world, surrounded by ocean, but totally and utterly governed in just the most ridiculous and stupidest people that you could ever imagine. And it's the same for every country. They don't hire smart people to go into government, mate. You know, they hire people that lie, cheat, steal. They hire people that they can easily blackmail. You know, they've easily got an edge over, so to speak, an edge over. I'm as an Australian mate, I watch these new things with our Prime Minister comes out. He's the boss, right? He's the boss, right? It all comes down to him, right? You know what I'm saying? And he's on there telling you that he's got nothing to do with it, and we don't know anything about it, and he completely lies to the camera, mate. Just blatantly lies straight out to the camera. Yeah? And I'm sick of playing the idiot. I don't know about you, but I'm done and tired of playing the fool. It must be because I'm old. Yeah? It must be because of my age. And as I get older, I just get fucking more nastier and dirtier, right? Maybe that's how it is. But I'm just telling you, man, that I'm sick of them fucking lying all the time. They are on 600 grand a year plus all expenses paid. They do not see a single bill. Nothing. Electricity, gas, water, petrol. It doesn't exist for them. They don't pay it. Their own toothbrush, toothpaste, all homewares, all food, everything in the house is paid for by you, the taxpayer. They've all got their magic cards, mate, and it all goes on the card. And it all becomes part of their expenses. You know, that's why these ministers can take a $10,000 freaking dollar holiday with her husband, and she doesn't have to pay anything back until she got caught. Other than that, they would have let that shit slide. Why not? She's part of the political elite. If she needs to go for a quick jaunt up to fucking a football game, she wants to be able to go there in style, mate, because she's part of the political elite. So it's a private jet, it's a 4-star hotel, it's the football match itself, the grand final. Who paid for it? You did. You paid for the whole thing. You see the mindset that they have? You see the living mindset that they have? It doesn't exist where you are. They never have your thing. So you can never accept even a fucking lie from them. Who in the fuck are they to sit there fucking lying to you, mate? And who in the fuck are they to come to a meeting in a government answering questions and they don't answer a fucking question? Mate, I'm fucking done with that shit too. Get your fucking ass out of here. You are fired. You're fired. You cannot come in here and answer a single question about your portfolio, and you're asked questions about it and you don't have a single answer, which tells us when you go out of here, you don't actually do anything for the fucking position. You don't do shit. You don't know anything about it. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know how much it costs. You don't know fucking anything about it. So what do you do outside of here? You do nothing but fucking live the good life. That's what you do. Because you don't obey the portfolio. You don't know anything about it. It disgusts me. It disgusts me. And there's nothing that you can. There's nothing you can do about it. Our whole system is just fucked. Okay, and they get played, mate. These plebs are plebs. You know, everyone's believing Hanson. Everyone's chasing around Hanson's little skirt, mate, for that fishy fucking vag, mate. Everyone's chasing after fucking Hanson. You know, they've got, I don't know who they're trying to fool, man. But you're about to get played big time. You are about to get handed the royal ace card, and you don't even know. Because if this bitch gets into power, if you think you're bad now, you've got no idea once this fucking woman gets into power, bro. Oh, mate, she's got a lot of the average worker. It's not good for your living standards. It's not good for your wages. None of it. Hanson does not represent anything like that. She shoots down everything in Parliament. Anything that can improve your life, she will shoot it down. If there's a new tax, she'll vote for it. Watch her. Watch how she votes. It doesn't matter how she talks. It's how she votes in the chamber, you stupid fucking pleb. That's what matters. Yeah? Everything gets shot down. Everything. You know, she goes to private lunches, mate, on the private plane with Gina. She goes for the lunches, mate, goes and kisses the wall, puts a little hat on, gets a little kiss of the wall. I promise to obey you. And then she comes to the table with all of Gina's fucking policies, mate. All of Gina's fucking wishes, what we should do, what Gina says that we should do for the country. She has nothing on her own. Nothing. She is owned and controlled and funded by Gina. It's as simple as fucking that. And all it takes is a peruse of the fucking Google to work it out. So these dumb pleb pricks that are going to vote for her, mate, are so stupid that they wouldn't even spend 5 minutes on a Google search. Our country's fucked. It ain't going to get better. You know? The fuel thing, mate, they're just subsidising it. Everything's subsidised by the government at the moment. Your fuel and stuff like that. That's all subsidised by them, well, really subsidised by you, the taxpayer, because the government doesn't have any money. It doesn't make money. It destroys fucking industries. It destroys businesses. Okay? It doesn't create anything. It doesn't create anything of value at all, ever. All it does is create more government jobs, mate. More government jobs. I went up there, they're doing the railway crossing. Guys, there's at least 12 fucking people just standing there at the crossing. Just looking, just standing against the pole, just fucking standing there. So I'm walking up, I've seen that pile, there's like five guys. And I thought I'd walk up the path. So I start walking up the path and there would have been 8 people across the fucking railway and they're walking down the railway. And I said to the guy, what are you doing? Because they're going to replace the crossings. He said, we're just taking a walk of the work area. They're just having a walk. They're just going to go for a walk. They're all in a fucking line, mate, all the way along this fucking 1 kilometre space of railway tracks. These are all DEI. They're all DEI, brother. They're just growing. The way the government grows the economy is by hiring more people to do fucking nothing. They don't do shit. I can take up the road in the railway crossing up the top here, mate. There's 6 blokes just sitting there. They were just sitting there. They got another guy on the drill, right? And they got the 6 guys inside just sitting there fucking drinking coffee, bro. Okay? Yeah, we're talking a lot of expense here, bro. Fucking expensive shit, dude. I got to get one of these jobs. I got to get one of these fucking jobs, man. I'm in the wrong fucking crew, let me tell you. This fucking streaming bullshit. Fuck that. You need one of these fucking jobs that just sit on there. You can drink fucking coffee. You get $1,000 a week. That's what you need. Fucking. You're standing there holding a fucking pole, mate, at the railway crossing. Perfect job. You know, you're standing there holding another pole up, you know, you're making sure the pathway is clear. That's a perfect job. Oh, fucking, mate, I'm going to hand that shit to you. They think I'm being a smart ass, but I'm actually fucking being good. I'm being genuine, you know. That's the fucking job right there, bro. You know, but they think I'm putting them down, and I'm not. I'm not at all, I swear. It's not the best country in the world. What a lot of shit. It's not the best country in the world, mate. Not at all. Not at all, mate. I don't know where you've been in the world, but I don't agree with that. I enjoy because I'm Australian. I don't like to see what's happening to my country. I really don't. And we are governed by a bunch of imbeciles. We are governed by a bunch of people that are fucking, I don't know what they're thinking behind closed doors. I don't know who gives them their laws and their rules. Well, I do, the lobbying groups, but I have no understanding to do it. Bring them back. Okay, that would not be the vote. I really don't think so. But then again, we have a lot of Muslim people here, so they would all vote for it. Okay, they want that shit here. They fucking love that shit. Fucking, ex-ISIS bride. Oh fuck, mate, she's gonna get front row seat at the mosque. She's gonna get front row seat, bro. She's got a lot of stories to be telling the other Muslims, bro. Okay. Shit gets even worse when you... I need to get glasses, man. Even worse when you have to go through a divorce process. It took me 4 years to get back on my feet. Yeah. People don't understand, man. They don't understand. I'm about the same now, I think, aren't I? The same, divorced. I don't even regard being married. I do not even regard that as a marriage. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't even regard it as a marriage. It was nothing more than a piece of paper fucking signed in another country. And then as soon as it was signed, it was ignored. As soon as it was signed, yeah, all off the table. You know, completely fucking different whole thing, okay? I don't even regard when I first moved in, and then I got shafted over into the spare room, and I spent 6 fucking years in a spare room, and I spent 2 years when I complained about it and I wasn't happy about it. I'm just fucking done with this lifestyle, bro. It's shit. And then the complaint came in, bang, suddenly, you know, I'm feeling threatened. I feel this, you know, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, and I'm getting shafted out to the fucking garage. There was never a fucking marriage, man. It was never, you know what I mean? That's how I look at it. It was never, ever like a fucking marriage. Okay, I never woke up with that person. You know, I'm allowed to talk about it years later. I never woke up with that person a single morning, my entire marriage. That's a marriage, is it? Like, you never actually wake up with the person. You never go to sleep with the person. Okay? So mine was not a fucking marriage, mate, and I'm not going to have it be fooled by it. And I'm not going to fool myself by it. You know, I'm not going to tell myself that it was this, that, or that. It was nothing but fake bullshit. Okay? Okay? If they could have gotten rid of me, they would have done it in the first year. Okay? If they could have, they would have. Okay? Because by that time, you're already in the spare room being totally fucking ignored. It doesn't want to know you. It doesn't even acknowledge when you walked into the room, bro. There's no hello. There's no nothing. You know, I bragged because I was able to touch my wife's ass because we were doing a photo session and we couldn't move. We've got a family portrait going on and it's just me and her in the background, and it's the only fucking time that I got to actually touch my wife. How pathetic is that? Okay? Because you're not welcome to do it any other time. You're going to get this. You're going to get the fucking knees. You're going to get told off. You know, you have to ask me permission. This is your own fucking wife. You have to ask her permission to even hold her hand. Who in the fuck do these women think they are? Don't be fooled. I was never fooled. I knew. When you get a little bit of it, that part, the rest of it, total shit. Total fucking shit, bro. The only good about it is I had a child. I had something else to look at. But other than that, I wouldn't have fucking put up with it. I would not have fucking hung around. I would have gotten out of that fucking early, bro. I swear to you, I would not have hung around. If it wasn't for Bubba, I would not have hung around. I would not have with it at all. There's another channel on TikTok. My internet is shit, okay? I don't have the internet power on a phone to go through the computer on live stream and watch a video. It just collapses, okay? I can't have music in the playing because I get copyrighted. But there's a channel on TikTok, and I want you to punch it up, okay? Especially you ladies, when you think that I'm bad and you think that I'm harsh. There's a channel on there. It says how to break down your marriage. Just put that title in TikTok. How to break down your marriage. And there's a black lady, an American lady, heaps of videos. This woman is the terror of all men. If this woman's lessons are being learned by women, now you will understand why you are having the problems you are having as men. Go to the feedback, go to the comment section and have a read, mate. Have a read how many women agree with what this woman is saying. And she is explaining to the women how to destroy your relationship, how to destroy your marriage, how to break down a man. How do I take his money from him? How do I break him down mentally, physically? She has up-teen videos explaining how to jam it to men with thousands of views. You know, my point was, and you thought I'm crazy, I told you they plan everything. And these videos prove it to you. These videos that are coming from a woman's face are telling these women what to do, how to destroy you, how to fucking break you down as a man, and how to fucking absolutely destroy you inside. And she is breaking these videos down. These are lessons to be learned, gentlemen, because the women that are watching these videos are now going to be out there in the open field playing the men. God hope that you don't meet one of them. God hope, mate. Because this woman teaches these women how to get on the good side, how to put on the fake face, how to fucking slowly destroy him, how much time it takes to destroy him. She gives them the game plan. She gives them the plan itself on what to do, step by fucking step, mate, on how to destroy men. Okay? These aren't men you've just met down the pub. These aren't men that you've just met at the cinema saying hello. These are men that you're involved in. These are men that are looking at you like they love you, like they treat you in that way. They love you. And the whole time, you fucking bitch, are watching these kind of videos and getting a game plan. Getting a game plan ahead. Planning because she knows what resources you have, or you have something that she wants. She's going to run the game, man. She's going to run these fucking games on you. And this is how these women learn these games, bro, by watching these kind of TikToks. Men learn the game by watching people like me on fucking YouTube. Okay? And there's not many like me left. I mean, mate, no offence or anything, but these streamers on here are falling apart. Abba and Preach, you know, there's two, both of them. Just fucking disgusting men. You got that Myron guy. You know, everyone's favourite. Jesus, dude. You know, that guy's gay. Okay, Myron is fucking gay. He's as gay as a motherfucker. And I don't understand why men just don't see it, man, but I see it. That cunt's a fucking clown, bro. He just hasn't come out yet, okay? Myron, he's fucking hasn't come out yet, bro. He's keeping it fucking secret, bro. But they Abba and Preach, mate, you know, you got 3 women pregnant. You're on there telling men to guard themselves and this big fairy tale of a channel you got. And the whole time you're getting all of these women pregnant. You don't use fucking protection. You've got 3 different women pregnant or fucking not pregnant. I don't know what the hell the story is. I only watched a couple of videos and I can't be fucking bothered with you, cunt. I can't be fucking bothered with you. It's so fucking bullshit, dude. The whole thing is bullshit. And they all earn their money through selling courses, apparently. They sell men's courses? I didn't even know that. Never had any idea about that. That's how Larry Wheels became a multi-millionaire. Sold courses. Because I couldn't work out how this big muscly guy who if you watched a couple of videos, he is a disgusting fucking man. Right? He's filthy, mate. Okay? So all of their idols are the worst of the worst. You know, these are the kind of guys that you fucking know are going to be at a satanic fucking party somewhere. Okay? Larry's got his fucking hood over, all dressed in black. He's got his fucking sword, mate. He's got his fucking bib out because he likes to suck on the dribble, mate. He likes to get in there amongst the dribble as it's coming out. Like, this guy is filthy, fucking filthy, bro. And this is who people look up to. You know, you got another guy on there, big built bodybuilding, 20-year-old bodybuilding guy, and everyone's, he's the best, right? Mate, the guy's a fucking steroid head. It's quite obvious the guy is a fucking steroid head. Have a look at the fucking size of him at the age of 19. And you're trying to tell me with muscles coming out like this and the acne, every part of his body is just covered in bumps. This is acne. You could go along and squeeze that shit, okay? All of it, all of his face, all of his shoulders, all of his arms, his chest, completely covered in bumps. This is acne. This is from the steroid use, bro, the allergic reaction, or the reaction to it. And this is who people are looking up to. Yeah? People like me, you don't want to fucking know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Anyway, man, you got to start waking up to what's, I just give it a bit of small thought, man. The ISIS thing really pissed me off. It really pissed me off. And, the Prime Minister's allowed to go on live TV and lie through his teeth. And once he is busted, obviously you help them. Obviously you're lying. He just says, oh, no, we had a change of mind. That's all he does to cover his lie. He just says, we had a change of mind. So next time that you lie, just tell them you had a change of mind. Because it works for the government. So why wouldn't it work for you? You see? The government doesn't have to answer you. You're a fucking pleb. But the pleb has to answer to the government. Oh, the pleb can't say those words. That's exclusive to the government. Fucking hell, mate. Does my head in. Absolutely does my head in. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know why the fuck you bring them back. What is the benefit of bringing them back? What for? What for? I remember that fucking rat. I remember that rat, the Prime Minister sitting there on the TV going, well, they've made their bed, they should sleep in it. Remember those words, they've made their bed, they should sleep in it. That's how it first started. And then a couple of weeks later, it's, oh, no, we've got nothing to do with it. We don't know anything about it. A few more weeks go down the track. The first load of the fucking brides comes in. Oh, no, we don't know anything about it. We got nothing to do with it, And then the final brides come in. Oh, yeah, look, we had a change of mind. We've got more coming in. They've got more coming in. This isn't the fucking end of it, mate. What is the benefit, mate? What are they going to bring to the table? What? You should have thought about that before you went over there, before you left here. You gave up the life you had here, went over there. You should have thought about that all before you left. And you were happy to go as a free person, as an actual adult. You're not a child. You weren't 10 years old and sent over there. You were an adult who left here and went over there. That's it for me. I don't need to know anything more. Have a good fucking life. It didn't work out for you? Oh, fucking sorry about that. Hey, I bought a lottery ticket last week and I bought it thinking I was going to win and I didn't win. So does that mean that I deserve to win? Because that's exactly what it is. Yeah? I bought a lottery ticket, it didn't win, but I still want to win the lottery. I still want the lottery. Okay, I deserve the lottery. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Give up the country, fuck off, go and have kids over there, be a part of the fucking ISIS state, doing everything that ISIS does. You're happily enjoying it. You've got husbands, you've got things in the basket, you're holding out, taking pictures. You're fucking happy as fuck. Okay? You are wanting this caliphate to fucking work out. That entire time, did you even think about Australia? Did you even think about, hey, I don't like it here. I want to go home. Maybe I should contact the consulate. Maybe I should get a passport back because I wrecked mine. I burned my passport. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I didn't mean to do it. I just did it. Yeah? No, they didn't. They think about coming back here after it failed and their husbands got fucking done and they're sitting in a camp where they know they don't have a future. But that's the road that you chose. You chose that road, not any of us. Now we have to pay for you and your family to come back here and pay you. You're going to be straight on the old Centrelink, mate. Don't worry about that. Oh, your family will make sure you're on Centrelink too. I'd like to know how many of your family, the brother and the sister that were there doing the interview, are you also on Centrelink? Do you have a job? You know, that would be fun. Because there's a really good chance they don't. There's a really good chance that both of them are on Centrelink. So the whole family is Centrelink. Everybody here, everybody, all Ceno. So boys and girls, my viewer, if you're on Ceno, yeah, mate, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Because while me and you are striving to at least get a fucking job, I work 2 days a week, but at least we're striving to get more. These fucking rats, mate, will never get a job. They will never, ever work, ever. They're lifetime fucking parasites. They don't ever bring anything to the country. I had a job. I paid taxes. I did all that. I've worked here. I had businesses here. I grew taxes here. I paid my fucking taxes, bro. Like, fuck that. Give us a thumbs up, viewer. Give us a thumbs up, man. Give us a thumbs up. Say something in the chat. I'm having a tuna sandwich. This is how you must afford to eat nowadays. There's no takeaway. There's no fucking nights out. You need to cut all of that out of your existence. It's not the same anymore. Okay? You need to take your own food to work. You need to prepare your own dinner for work if you're on night shift like I was. You need to take your dinner along with you. Okay? You need to cook. You need to learn how to cook, mate. You need to learn how to butcher. Get a whole joint and cut it down. Cut it down yourself. You need to learn how to do all that now. We're going to come into some expensive times. Our life is not going to get any easier. Okay? Don't think the prices are going to go down, because they're not. All right? I mean, yesterday I was stunned, viewer. I went to buy a 2 litre coffee milk, because I'm only buying them in 2 litres. I don't buy the small bottles anymore. I only buy 2 litres. $8.80 for 2 litres of coffee milk. That is a $2.20 rise. Okay? That's huge. Yeah? We got one yesterday for $5.50. But $8.80. I remember paying $6.60 for that. So that's a massive increase. That's not a little increase. That's $2.20 more. What the fuck? How much of a percentage is that? Anyway, I don't know what it is. I'm not good at maths. It's like 30% increase or something like that. Yeah, it was $2.40. So I don't know. What is that? Anyway, I don't know. I'm not good with maths. Oh man, look, I used to be a Spidey fan. You know, not a fan. I felt sorry for him. Like, I thought the Dobby's position was bad, but that particular kid's position is just getting worse and worse and worse. And he seems to do it to himself. You know, and there's no money in it. There's no money in it. There's no views in it. Whatever views you're getting on TikTok, little Spidey, they're just waiting for you to downgrade and downgrade and downgrade. They're not there to support you. They're not there, they like you. They're not there for anything else other than to watch the downfall and to make it happen. So last night I watched it a little bit. And these Muslims, mate, you know, they all love to run him down. You know, you've got 3 Muslims in the box and him, and they're all making fun of him. You know, and one of them saying, well, didn't you used to sleep in bushes? You know, like, this is an upgrade. You know, when are you going to go back to the bushes? This is how they talk to him, because he looks like me. They would never speak to their own that way. You've got to understand that. Never, ever would they ever speak to one of their own that way. They would only speak to someone that looks like me that way. And he's not earning any money, because there's no fucking money to earn on live stream. This is not America. It's not Europe. It's Australia. And you're not going to get a time. And if you do, it's lucky. You've got to be very thankful. It's once every now and again. There's no way you could rely on it. There's just no way. Okay? So I don't know whether they're still in this membrane that they can do this streaming every day and expect to get like big money or whatever. Like, fucking be kidding me, are you? But they, you know, they think they're famous and stuff. I don't fucking know. You're famous for sleeping on the toilet of a public toilet with a fucking floor, with a pillow. That's not the kind of fun to even think on that paradigm, bro. Like, there's just no fucking way, right? I mean, damn. Fuck, it just blew me away. And you got all these muzzies in the boxes just running him down and running him down. And that's not good for him. That's not going to do him any favours whatsoever. You know, and they're not there to do you anything, man. They're there to do you harm. It's as simple as that. You know, all these streamers are falling hard, man. Hard. I'm glad I'm able to sit back and recognise it. And I'm not going to be doing that, boys. We'll still be here in whatever time, man, my Echo grows up, okay? And she can see me on live stream and hopefully come and see her dad. Both of my kids, Mia and Kaya and Echo, at least they get to see their dad. Right, 30 minutes left, man. I'll do 2 hours with you every day, okay? Come on, talking shit to you for 2 hours. Or at least I'll put some value into my stream. Muslims and Islam and the Zionists, they're all losing. And they're losing because of the internet. They're losing because we're able to go onto social media and put into the machine, you know, and the videos come up. There is no defense. We all know about Aisha. We all know about Sakiba or Zanaba or whatever the fuck her name was. We know about her too. Him marrying the stepson, the adopted son's wife. You know, we all know about these instances, but we know all about the zoots. You know, we never knew any of this information before, bro. Fucking, he goes into the desert with one of his friends, right? He goes into the desert. Fucking, this is the one they fucking pray to, right? They fucking believe in, right? The guy fucking puts a fucking thing around his friend and says, look, in the ground, and says, don't move out of the circle. Don't move out of the circle. He goes over as far as you could throw a rock, which is not far away, and he's watching they rode him all night long. The El Zut. The El Zut rode him all night long. Okay? Because he believed that if you had the men's thing in you, that gives you masculinity. That makes you more stronger. You know, if they all blast into you, yeah, that's what they thought back then. But that's the tale of the El Zuts, mate. And they rode him all night long. And he came back to his friend and he collapsed in pain and in exhaustion because he'd just been ridden all night. And he got a fuck, mate. So, you know, like, come on, man. There's just a lot of things that we didn't know about that came about because of the internet. And they can't deny it. They lie, and they which is called takia. They're allowed to lie to you. So unless you know what you're talking about, they are allowed to lie to you, or they're allowed to confuse you, they're allowed to lie to you, they're allowed to absolutely just blatantly... Does that sound like a holy book to you? Does that sound like a holy God to you? A God that tells you that you're allowed to lie, okay? And if you don't lie, then I'm going to get rid of you and replace you by people that do lie. Because everybody that lies has to come to me to ask forgiveness.
And if you're not coming to ask forgiveness, I'm going to get rid of you. Yeah, it's in their book, man. Like they have to do it. It's, he is telling them that they have to do it. He's telling them that they have to lie. They can lie. It's allowed. Rah rah. Does that sound like someone that's holy to you? Because it doesn't to me. If Satan ever wanted a religion, mate, imagine it. If Satan ever wanted a religion, what kind of religion do you think that he would create? Have a think about it. If Satan was to create a religion, what kind of religion would he create? Would he create one that's made out of love and acceptance and that he died for my sins and the whole gospel? Or would he die for, would he have a religion that's lustful, that guarantees men 72 virgins at the end of it? What do you guarantee women? Another husband. That's a woman's heaven, is having another husband. There's so many things in these two books, right? Which one do you think what kind of religion do you think that if you were Satan, that you would want to produce in order for people to praise you and love you and be devoted to you? Because that is what he wants. Satan wants what God has. Praise, love, devotion. He got it through the Christian reality. What do you think Satan would come up with? If you looked at it from that angle and then you fucking hooked into that, then you would see who this guy in the cave is and who came to him in the cave. How fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, seriously? Goes up to the cave, doesn't know who it is, gets rattled, thrown down, grabbed, whole thing molested, told to read, and he can't read, mate, because he's a fucking guy in a cave. He doesn't read, he doesn't write, he doesn't know fucking anything. He's a primitive fucking savage. Read. Doesn't know what it is. Goes back and asks the woman. The woman tells him who it was. Just like Eve told Adam to bite the apple. Exactly the same. This woman told Muhammad who visited him. Oh no, that was Gabriel. Gabriel came and visited you. The angel Gabriel came and visited you. He didn't come back and tell her that Gabriel visited me. He didn't know. He came back terrified. Totally terrified. Does that sound like a god to you? Does that sound like it's a holy thing to you? And as you're going along in this fucking book, everything is made up as it goes along in his life. He needs something done. He comes up with a fucking thing the next day and says, yep, I'm allowed to do that. I've got a vision. I've got a vision from fucking Allah, and Allah has told me that I'm allowed to do that. But only me. I'm allowed to have 11 wives. You're only allowed to have 4 because I am the fucking messenger. So I can have 11 wives. 11. Fuck. Let me go and ask any married man what is one wife like. Can you imagine having 11? I'll catch you next week, love. I'm a bit busy for the next 7 days. I've got another 8 more to visit. Every night I've got a different one. I'll catch you next fucking Thursday at 4 o'clock. That's what it would be like, bro. 11 of them, mate. So it's a very lustful thing, mate. And then you can have as many as the right hand carries. So he can have as many slaves as he wants and the 11 wives, and you have 4 wives. And you're allowed to have as many slaves as you want too. No, mate, it's made for men. This whole thing is made for men. The whole thing is controlled men. It's all about lust and sex and fucking having total and utter control over the woman. And these Muslims are sitting there totally thing with the little, and they think that's what God would want for them. You're not allowed to get educated. You're not allowed to have a job. You're not allowed to go anywhere without permission. You're not allowed to do fucking anything without permission. Let's not pretend, man, because we're in Australia, that these laws don't fucking exist, because they do, okay? They're not allowed out, mate, without full guard, okay? In case someone talks to them, yeah? They're not even allowed to talk in their own country, mate. Yeah, you're not allowed to say anything, mate. It's sad as fuck. I've got 3 daughters. It's sad as fuck. To watch these women sitting on the ground over there, all covered up. They're not allowed to get education. They're not allowed to talk. They're not allowed to get a job. There's no education. There's no nothing for them. They've just got to do what their master husband tells them that they're allowed to do. And they've got to be controlled the entire time. And it doesn't matter the fairy tale they tell you here, these Muslim women tell you in Australia or in a Western country. The reality is there. That's the reality. If you allow it, you will have exactly the same as going on in Yemen, Afghanistan, Iran, exactly the same happening wherever you are in the Western country. Because these men are not men, okay? They can't control themselves, yeah? So as soon as they see any kind of, even a fingernail, brother, okay? He's allowed to grape her. He's allowed to grape her because it showed a fingernail. It enticed me, okay? I can't help myself. I've got my needs. That's on these videos. You've got to look them up yourself, okay? These are all facts. So they can't even control themselves, mate. No. I don't want that for my country. I don't want that for the ladies walking around. A couple more years, England, Europe, Italy, Greece, all of them will fall. All of them will fall. It's scary, bro. We are doomed in the future, yeah. We're just a few years behind. Well, it's better than fucking I don't know, man. I just don't want that here. I don't ever want to see that here, man. I'm kind of offended seeing letterboxes walking around everywhere. I get offended. You know, I get offended, man. I can see that you're really adapting to my country. I can see that you're really loving being in Australia. I can see that you're really like integrating into the community, you know. I can see that you're going to be a real good person in the future with a job and rah. No, you're fucking not. No, you're not. You're not going to do any of that. You're not going to do any. Out of this, Lord. No, man. We've got a government that's importing them by the fucking millions. It's as simple as that. We've got a million a year coming in Australia. There's 1.9 million going into England every year. 1.9 million over there. I don't know about the other countries, Greece, Italy, Sweden, Switzerland, France. They've all been overrun. They have been completely overrun. And the scary thing is here, I believe it's like a blueprint. They're learning how to take over in these countries. And they've worked out that there's no good going in there and demanding the thing, right, the Sharia. You've got to have political power. You've got to have the seats of power. So that is why all of your mayors, all of your council members are all Muslim. In every one of these countries, in every one of these boroughs, in every one of these council members, they are all Muslim. Because now they can bring in the Sharia. Now they can govern the streets. Now they can bring in Sharia patrols. They can tell you how you should live. Because they're the majority. The majority. They've got the political power. And it doesn't matter what protest you do in your village or how unhappy you are. It will not matter to you. You and I both know you can't go out of your fucking door once that sun goes down. Once that sun goes down, mate, it's lock the fucking doors, mate. Lock the windows. Because these cunts are roaming the fucking streets, mate. And if you're out there or your daughter's out there, we all know what the good chance of happening is. Okay? And you'll be blamed. It'll be your fault. Because that's just their culture. You know? That's just how they are. That's just how they're grown up. These governments, mate, are they do it deliberately, man. Because even in their own country, they're not allowed to go out and grab these fucking women, bro. They're not allowed to grab women off the street, bro. You know, there was an instance in Britain where the guy was trying to grape the woman 12:30 during the day in the middle of the street. In the middle of the street, in the open, he has got the woman pinned on the ground, trying to get in between her thing. In the middle of the street. No hiding it, no. The only thing that stopped it was passerbyers. They stopped it, pulled him off her. But that's how blatant they are now. Because they know they can just turn around and go, that's part of my culture. You know, she enticed me. She looked at me. Okay? That's all it takes. You looking at them and they can grape you. Because you're not covered. You're not completely covered, you see? So to them, you're just an sex toy. That's all they regard you as, because you don't follow their same thing as they do. Like, it's serious shit, dude. You know, the graping has gone through the roof. Graping, theft, machete attacks. Mate, they bring the whole tribal bullshit with them. They do not integrate at all. They stick together, man. They all stick together, and they stick up for each other. If someone does something wrong in that group, they actually stick up for them. They will not fucking admit that they've done anything wrong. They'll stick up for them. Just on TikTok. Just like on TikTok, bro. You know, you'll have these idiots that have committed full DV. Full DV. On film, on live stream, whacking into the person. You know, that person gets up, does a testimony of their own on their channel, black eyes, busted up lip, the whole thing. He just denies it. Just completely denies it, says, no, it wasn't, I didn't do it. It's on fucking video. He says, oh, no, I'm defending myself. Fucking, but that's Islam for you. Okay? So, bang, his support is there, man. He's getting gifts straight away. He's got all those single women coming in, giving him gifts. Like, it's insane. Okay? These are real perpetrators, mate. Real DV shit, dude. You know, like, not something to be sneezed at. You know, these people have just gotten out of the nick, mate. You know, you got another one, Amiso, whatever the fuck his name is. Mate, what an absolute piece of shit that guy is. There's a lot of pieces of shit on TikTok, bro. A lot. They yell, scream, swear. You got no idea of the things that I've seen on their lives. And yet, I'm permanently banned because of masks. You show a mask on, permanently banned. You know, you've upset them, okay? You know, that's a dijin. You know, you're scaring them. So I got my channel removed, mate. I fucking kicked off, mate, for masks. Completely banned. Anyway, man, don't believe it. My point is, I've got a few more minutes left. My point is, mate, don't believe anything, mate. All these years I've been telling you that they can't be trusted. All this time I've been telling you, man, they cannot be trusted. Whatever it is, it's a fucking lie. Everything they tell you is a lie. For years I've been telling you that. And, you know, they hit it well, man. These ministers, they hit it well. The politician, they hit it well, yeah? Now they don't care. Now the politician just lies straight to the camera. And then when he's busted, he just says, oh, we had a change of mind. Like, that's who's in charge. That's who's writing the laws. You know, you get go and watch the government question time and have a look at who is ruling. Have a look how stupid these people are. Or maybe they're just Einsteins and we don't know it because they don't say anything. They don't answer a question. So maybe they're Einsteins, mate. You know, because they don't actually have to admit to anything. Yeah? Because there's never an answer. I think they should be fired. I think if you get called to one of these meetings, right, one of these answering meetings, whatever they're called, and you can't answer the questions that is about your portfolio, what you get paid for, what your job is, and you can't answer a question, I don't see why you got your job. What am I paying you $400,000 a year for? What for? You know, we bring you along because we want answers on what's going on, how's it going, rah, rah. And you can't tell us fucking shit. You have to take on notice. every question. I'll take that on notice, mister, and I'll get back to you. The bitch never answers a fucking question, mate. The bitch is still answering fucking queries that were fucking 2 meetings ago that she still that she hasn't answered yet. And we'll take it on notice. We'll take it on notice. Whenever you get a fucking question by these cunts, take it on notice. If they ask you a question, I don't know right now, but I'll take that on notice and I'll get back to you. Maybe next week, next Tuesday. You know what I mean? Mate, I'm just done with it. I'm too old to look at it and ignore it, I suppose. That's the problem. I also think we're on limited time, boys. We're on limited time, okay? I think that they're going to come out with a whole bunch of these new fucking laws, mate, in order to keep everyone quiet and shut up, okay? And whatever laws they need to pass in order to put me and you into jail for having a fucking comment they don't like, that's the laws they're going to pass. And if it helps the Jewish lobby group, even better. You know, I mean, we really want to make sure they're okay. We want to make sure that the Jewish lobby's okay and that they're happy and that all of their laws get passed. Make sure there's no videos of Israel bombing anybody or destroying anything. Make sure they're all removed because it's all anti-Semitic. Okay, those videos, anti-Semitic. Any comment about it, anti-Semitic. Okay? You're not allowed to mention anything, okay? They want to be able to go over there, do whatever the fuck they want, and no one says anything. They are the most gutless fucking army that I've ever heard about. I really have. You know, the only thing that they actually destroy is normal people's lives. They don't go after military. They don't go after the army or the fucking anything. They don't go in anywhere where somebody is actually going to fight back. They call everybody the one name. No one's fighting them, but they call women, children, doctors, medics, they're all Hezbollah. We're going to call them Hezbollah. If they live in Lebanon, they're Hezbollah. If they live in Gaza, they're called Hamas. If they live over in France, they're called this. And that gives us a reason that the whole country, everybody, women, children, everybody is that. So now that gives us the authority to go in there and just level the place. And we're allowed to destroy and do whatever we want because we need to protect ourselves. We've got to protect ourselves, viewer. You know, these women and children and these sticks and stones and these nasty words are really bad for us. And we need to take over that land. You know, that was promised to us 3,000 fucking years ago. We need to take that over. Okay? It is incredible how they expect us as the normal pleb to go, yep, you're right. Yep. You know, it wasn't promised to them, mate. They lost it. They lost the promise. You got fucking kicked out by God. You broke his covenant. That is why you were walking in the desert for 40 fucking years without a home. That is why you've been kicked out of every fucking joint you've been into. Okay? You are not part of God. You are part of the people that killed fucking Jesus, mate. And you are happy about it. You brag about it. If you could do it again, you would. You are the people that killed Christ. You are. Okay? You are not friends to anybody. Nobody. Unless it's completely fenced off. Steel fencing. You need steel fencing, mate. You need armed guards. You need fucking patrols. You need to make sure that everything is flattened within 20 kilometres of you viewing anything. Like, it's insane. And now there's no videos. You're not allowed to comment about it. You know, you've got new laws. You're not allowed to talk about it. It's all anti-Semitic. It's anti-this and anti-that. You know, how dare you talk about it? Huh? Like, it's insane, brother. They're protected. Even to the day. I mean, they are the only country, bro, except for US, where you can have a peace treaty with them, a peace deal, and they will just continue bombing you. There's no stopping them. They just continue. They'll sign the deal. Yep, okay, then you want peace, we're at war, we're not going to do it anymore. Okay, then make sure that you obey it. Make sure that you obey it, because we're not going to obey it, because we know there's a leader there. There's a leader right there. We're going to, forget it's on peace, but forget you're trying to build your country. Forget all that. We've found the new leader. So now we're going to destroy the entire apartment block. The entire apartment block gets destroyed. They have no qualms about anything, mate, because they don't look at you like a human. You're not looked at like a normal thing. You are looked at like you are an animal, a fucking dog, and you deserve to be put down. That's how they look at you. Everybody's Hezbollah, everybody's Hamas, everybody, and they only go after a civilian. Have you noticed that they're the most weakest of all armies in the world? They go after unarmed civilians, women, children, medics, teachers. They go after anybody that can't fight back. And they'll look at that person and go, you're rah-rah-rah, so now we can do this. And they wipe them out. There was one lady, a Palestinian lady, she won this award for some film that she made. She won an award. Cannes Film Festival, #1 Cannes Film Festival, okay? So she goes and gets the award, comes back to her own country. Mate, within just a few days, they had destroyed her entire family. Everybody. The entire family got done. Not just her. Everybody in the family. The entire building got destroyed. Because she won an award with the Palestinians showing the war and all that kind of thing. Yeah, man. She got done straight away. Okay? So, these people are savages, mate. Absolute savages. So I don't know what normal people are thinking about this kind of thing, man, as we go along. Because how in the fuck are we putting up with this shit, dude? In today's day and age, how do normal people sit back and justify it to themselves? I'm not a fan of any of these countries, don't get me wrong, but just the humanity part of it. Okay? I don't want them all over here. I don't want to bring them here. Let them sort themselves out, but I don't want to see them get absolutely, totally annihilated. And, Pauline Hanson is nothing more than controlled opposition. She doesn't have a plan. She has no plan. She has exactly what Gina tells her. She's totally controlled and owned by Gina, the multi-billionaire, who owns all of our resources. She owns all the resources and we pay her billions and billions of dollars a year. She's completely controlled by her, funded by her, millions and millions of dollars. They reckon that Hanson is worth between $20 and $25 million, mate. I don't know whether you know that or not, but that's what they reckon that Hanson is worth now. Okay, so she's gone from the fish and chip shop to a multi-millionaire status, okay? She takes the private holidays with Gina. She goes on the private plane and she stays at the private resorts. They're like best friends. And if you notice Pauline Hanson's her voting, that's what matters, okay? When she's in Parliament, what does she vote for? What does she not vote for? Okay? It doesn't matter what she says outside of Parliament, bro. There was a big thing in the thing, they wanted to increase wages. And Pauline is there, no, can't increase it. It'll send these businesses broke. It'll send the big businesses broke. She's there as a spokesman for Gina. She wants to lower the wages, bro. She wants to lower the wages, not bring them up. She's got a whole bunch of policies that have been handed to her by Gina Reinhardt. And she's going to follow through on every one of those policies. They're not her policies, mate. Whatever's good for the country, like Medicare, Mediaid, whatever it's called, lowering the when you can leave work. What do they call that? When you retire. She upped the age for retirement. Okay, when the vote comes in Parliament, that's when you've got to look at Pauline, not anything else. Because when it comes down to it, she is not a friend of the public, mate. She's not mine, and she's not going to do anything that is of any benefit to the flog, to the general goy idiot. Okay? She has gotten paid millions and millions of dollars to say what she's saying. You know what she reminds me of, man? She reminds me of the Bernie Sanders in America. Pauline Hanson is our Bernie Sanders. Okay? Controlled opposition, says all the right words until it comes to the vote, and then hands her votes off to one of the major parties. And Bernie does it every single time. He will build it up and build it up and build it up. He's a multi-millionaire, by the way, Bernie Sanders. A multi-millionaire. Owns mansions, brother. And he's sitting there fucking talking for the normal man, right? He fucking doesn't give a fuck, dude. And then when it comes down to the vote, he always votes against them. He always votes against them. And then when it comes down to the primary and comes down to the presidential, he hands his votes off to one of the other two. He hands the votes off. He betrays his own supporters, mate. He betrays them. And they seem to forget about it 3 years later, and they fucking vote for him again. But he never does anything good, mate. Pauline Hanson is our Bernie Sanders. Okay? That's all she is. Controlled opposition. Controlled opposition. But if she gets into power and gets the big seat, it's not going to be any good for you and your family. I can promise you she is not going to do anything for you. If you think she's going to increase the tax on the resources and actually get some money out of these fucking companies that earn billions and billions of dollars profit out of our resources for free, no. If you think she's going to change the wages and, no. Your super, that all goes. She'll make a plan for that. Your retirement age, that gets upped. It'll go to 68 instead of 65. She wants it at 68. Have a look at her policies, mate. Have a look at what she votes for in Parliament. And, yeah, there's no reason to like Pauline Hanson. There is just no fucking choice in the matter, bro. And that's exactly what they want, the elites. They can't show you anything of value, bro. They're going to show you the same train, but it's dressed and painted differently. But they're all part of the same caboose. Okay, Greens, Liberals, National, whatever the fuck you want to say, they're just another caboose of the train. Okay? And whatever you want to vote for, we'll just put that caboose up the top here. And we've still got the train. He's the driver. He's in control. You're not in control. You're just getting led to where they want you to go. Like, seriously, the whole thing's absolute lie. Voting is a waste of time, a waste of space, has never done anything for fucking anybody except kept one of these cunts in power. That's all it's done. They don't do anything for us. People have got to wake up. Politicians do not do anything for the public that they're supposed to serve. Everything they do is for a corporation. Every law they pass is to improve and do something for a corporation. It is not to improve your life. Okay? If they had to have a vote on something to do with us, there's nobody in the chamber. Nobody. Empty. If it's to increase their wages, everybody's there. Everybody's there. If there's a new law to take down one of your freedoms, everybody's there to sign it. Everybody. Okay? They'll do everything they can to go against you. And they'll do everything they can to go not for you. For themselves. That's what I should have said. They do everything they can for themselves. They don't do jack shit for you and me. Except fucking lie. They'll look into the camera and lie. They'll lie to me and you. They fucking lie, man. I can't believe that. Mongrel fucking rat, 600 grand a year, looks into the camera and just fucking lies, man. And when he's caught out, he just says, oh, we had a change of mind. We had a change of mind. That's what a fucking lie is now when a government tells you a lie. They just say, oh, no, we had a change of mind. We never lied to you. We just had a change of mind. Mate, I am fucking disgusted in the cunts, mate. Absolutely disgusted in a lot of them. And there is nobody that you can vote in that's going to be any different. Absolutely nobody. There's nobody. You cannot believe a single thing that you are being told. And you are going to get told whatever it takes to get into the seat of power. Whatever it takes. And then afterwards, none of it exists. None of it. Okay? I'm just waiting for them to come out with a new pay rise. I think they're due, viewer. I think they're due. I think these hard-working politicians just don't get enough. And they need to get another 5% pay rise. I reckon we should vote for that. Seriously. We've got to get the Prime Minister's wage up to at least 700 grand a year. He's only on 600 grand a year. And we need to get that up a little bit, okay? You know, he's doing a great job, mate. You know, he's doing things for us, mate. He's looking out for the benefit of me and your family, bro. Right? He's only thinking about me and you, how we are, okay? Because he loves us. And I get absolutely just so offended, mate. They can't even answer a query, bro. That's it. I'll take that question on notice. I love that shit. You've got to remember this shit, viewer, because this is how the government talks to us. So anytime you have a government employer, cops or whatever, that's how you've got to talk to them. It seems to be acceptable that they talk to us that way. Why would it be acceptable if we talk to them? Because we're a fucking pleb. We're just the slave goy. They're the ones that are political, and we have to answer to them because they have all of the power. They have all of the fucking money, mate. You know, do you realise how much your attitude would fucking change, man, if you were on 600 grand a year? Do you realise how much you would change? You know, even if you're on a backbencher's salary, bro, the bitch that claimed 10 grand for a holiday for her and her husband, she's on 300 grand a year. Can you imagine that your attitude and everything on 300 grand a year, and you don't have to answer to anybody? You don't fucking have to do an interview to anybody. And if they ever do, you just tell them, I'll get back to you. I'll put that on notice and I'll get back to you. Okay? You know, you've got a magic card. Anywhere you go, any shopping centre you go into, mate, any restaurant you go into, you've got a $240 per day food allowance. You've got $190 a day. 220 is for the overnight allowance, and 190 is for the food allowance, and that's per day. Per day. $220 a night if they don't stay in their premises and they're staying at their second home. Well, now they're away from home, so they can claim the $220 per night. On one of these fucking ministers, mate, we have paid $167,000 off their mortgage, mate, just by them simply claiming that $220 per night, because it's 7 nights a week. That's nearly $1,500 a week, mate, just that claim alone. If you were to put that on your mortgage, mate, can you imagine that? Every week you're putting $1,000 a week on your mortgage. How quickly would your mortgage come down? Quickly would you be able to get collateral in your property and buy a second property? And then none of these tax changes, none of these changes, none of these negative gearing changes and all of that kind of thing. I don't know anything about it, right? But none of it applies to them. All of it is grandfathered. It doesn't apply to them. They still get all of those privileges, all of those fucking shortcuts in the tax. They still get all their write-offs. It's only you in the future that has to deal with it now. You see how they serve themselves? They don't serve you. I mean, if it's good enough for us, if it's good enough for them to pass a law where we don't get this and we don't get that, why in the fuck are they getting it? What the fuck sense does it make to you where they're allowed to fucking get that and then tell you that you're not allowed to get it? And that's legit to you. It doesn't faze you. No, mate, the whole thing's a fucking lie. The whole thing's a lie. And I hate it when they do it in front of us. They just blatantly do it in front of us. They get up in the camera and he just lies through his fucking teeth in his $5,000 suit, blatantly just lies to the camera. We did not help them. We got nothing to do with it. We didn't know anything about it. The government is not helping them come back into the country. Cunt, they got passports. You dumb, four-eyed motherfucker. How'd they get the fucking passports then? Oh, they just fucking got hold of a genie bottle. They're walking along the fucking beach one day, Charles, and they found a magic fucking bottle, cunt, and they ripped the fucking thing out. A genie fucking came out of it, mate, and they wanted fucking passports. And that's how they got the passports, the magic carpet fucking ride to Australia. Okay? Yeah, the government did it, but we don't know nothing about it. Yeah, the ministers, everything, don't know nothing. Oh, fuck, they got a passport. Oh, we better let them in then because they're Australian citizens. Yeah, let them in. Oh, fuck. You know, bitches had fucking slaves, bro. Bitches had slaves, bro. Bitches went out into the fucking market and bought a $10,000 slave. You know, a $10,000 slave. I've got to have my own fucking slave, bro. And you want to welcome him back into the country. That fucking rat had her own fucking slave. Her own slave. This is the mentality that you're bringing in here. These are the people that you're welcoming back into the country. Yeah, they're going to do a lot for Australia. Can't wait for those kids to go to school. I imagine it's going to be a great time for them. Eh? Can't imagine what that'll be like. Eh? Going to the mosque the first time, sit down and they all know who you are. You're going to go in the back and have a little talky talk and tell them all about your adventure? Yeah? Fuck. No, I don't like cancer. I haven't spoken about the X, man. I haven't spoken about the X. I don't need to talk. I have a fucking job. I work 2 days a week. Get fucked. You don't like it? I don't give a fuck what you don't like. No, I don't like porn. I've woken up to her. Tens, he's in touch with the Australian people by going to the occasional footy match. I don't even know if he goes to the footy match, mate. I don't think he could take that much fucking leather. You know, you smell the pig in the air, you know, you smell the leather in the air and fucking run. They don't come out into public, mate. None of these politicians go out to public. None of them. You know, I don't. When has he ever gone to a football match? Prime Minister. The guy's going to get booed out. Booed. Wherever he goes, gets booed. All the ministers get booed. You know, they get booed, man, because you can't even say hello, mate. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Who do you think you are? Like, mate, they've got surrounding by security there. You can't come anywhere near them at all. Okay? They've got their own security fucking thing. They've got their own limousine waiting out there with a chauffeur in it, waiting for them to go. Okay? They're going to have some canapes and some fucking champagne, mate, and they're going to fuck off. That's what they're going to do. Because by that time, the crowd's going to notice that they're there and is going to start booing them. Okay? Because they don't like to be asked a question. None of the Australian politicians, they're as gutless as they fucking come. They don't answer any questions. They run. They run, bro. Unless you are a registered media 7, 9, and 10, or ABC or something like that, and they've got already your questions in mind. They already know what you're going to ask. They're not going to answer anything. They go through the back. That can go to any public meeting anywhere and walk out of the front door. Fucking none. They might walk in the front door and they get fucking absolutely blasted and fucking hailed, and then they get rushed out the fucking back, mate, by security out the back door. Okay? They don't fucking last, mate, anywhere they go. There's no football game with the fucking Prime Minister, cunt. Fucking none. We don't fucking like him, mate. There's no fucking Prime Minister that exists. Go to a football game and cunts are going to sit there fucking clapping their hands for him, bro. Absolutely none. There is not a single one. There's none. There's not a single politician, you know. Pauline's got him fooled. Pauline's got him fooled, man. They don't do any background on her. They just believe whatever, you know, they want to trust her or whatever. That's the worst fucking mistake you can make. This bitch is worth fucking $20 million. She's not a fish shop owner. She's worth millions. She gets funded through Gina, who is worth billions. You know, she's been on the holiday, bro. She's worn the little hat. She's kissed the fucking wall, mate. She's gone over on the private jet for a holiday. Yeah? She brags about it. Hanson brags about it. Hanson comes back and does a reporter, and tells her that these are Gina's policies and I really like them and I think that we should follow through with them. They're not her policies, they're Gina's. People are going to get absolutely shafted, mate. Shafted fucking big time. Oh, really, Hawthorne? I don't know. There's no rising up here, man. There's no nothing. There's no nothing here. You know, you have to ask permission to protest. You have to ask permission. If they tell you can't do it, you're not allowed to protest. Okay. You got to ask permission from the people that you're going to protest against. If I can protest, like if they tell you no, that's fucking it for you, mate. You're not protesting anything. You're not protesting anything, mate. No, they control everything, bro. They control everything, okay? I'm allowed to get on and have a fucking whinge, you know? Everything I said is entertainment-based only. It's all bullshit. None of it is real. It's all for entertainment, and everything is fake, okay? Everything I said, completely fake. Don't believe anything that I've said. I just talk a whole lot of rubbish, okay? There's my disclaimer. It's all for entertainment only. None of it is real. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. God forbid you go and do some Google searching. Go and watch some videos. Like, damn. God forbid you go and do that. That's all I do, man. You know, I started looking at that religion, that ideology. I don't even call it a religion. And, you know, instead of listening to all of them, the Dawa and all of that, I just look up the videos directly from the country. Just look up Afghanistan on TikTok. Look up Afghanistan marriage. And have a look at these videos. This is reality. This is what their life is like. And they want to bring that shit here. That is what they fucking want. They want that same shit that you're watching on video happening in your country. In fact, they're not fucking happy unless they do. And then they're going to move to a country that doesn't have it because they don't want to live under it. They just want to make sure that it's installed wherever they go. And then they'll move to another free country and have it done again. They don't actually want to live there. If they did, then they wouldn't be here. If over there was so fucking great and that Sharia is so fucking good, why are you here? Why did you immigrate? Why did you get on a fucking boat and living in a hotel where we're paying for it? And why are you here if that's so fucking good? I mean, if it's so good, why did you leave me? Then, because I need to spread Sharia. That's fucking bullshit. No, I don't suggest anything. I don't suggest doing anything. I just suggest waking up to it and concentrate on your family. I really hope you got I really hope you got family, viewer. I really do. I hope you're married and you got kids and you got someone in your life that loves you. Doesn't matter about what you think or say, or they accept you for who you are, just the same as you accept them for who they are. They think they're perfect, just like you think you're pretty good. But at least you see your faults. They don't see any of their faults. They blame whatever it is on you. Okay, it's your fault, whatever's gone wrong in their life. I hope you have that. I hope you have someone that loves you. That's real. They look at you and they love you. They treat you really nice. They talk to you nicely. When they don't fucking. You've never been whacked by your fucking partner, okay? It's really horrible, mate, to get a fucking elbow in the ribs. That's horrible. And you haven't done anything. You haven't, like you're standing there looking at the person and go, why did you do that? What did I do that deserves for you to cause me pain? And I'm not allowed to do that to you. Well, why? Well, because you should have asked me. You should have asked me first. Don't even be bothered with these fucking women, mate. Don't even be bothered. Just shag them and get them out. That's it. That's it. Okay? Because I can promise you, man, while you're getting treated that way, the next guy that she's with is not going to get treated that way. That is exclusively for you. The next guy is not going to get that. He will in the end, but at the start he's going to get that nice fairy tale, okay? He's going to get that fairy tale, bro. And then the mask is going to come off. So don't even bother with it, bro. Unless you've got someone that's really genuine and someone nice, because there are nice out there, man, and they are, someone. It is lovely to have someone in your life. They can bring, happiness a little bit to you. You enjoy their company, you enjoy their conversation, you have a laugh and a giggle, and you know what I mean. You have some dinner with them, you have more conversation, you're quiet, and it doesn't matter. You don't necessarily have to talk all the time, you know, but at least you're not apart. You're together. That's what that would be ideal. Good luck if you have that. There are men that have that, dude. Okay. Do you talk to your sister still? How's your family going, Dobby? Do you talk to your sister still? I've got a few sisters. Not really. No, I don't. Not really. I haven't for a long time. Ever since coming back from there, I haven't. And Sister Danielle in America's busy. She's trying to keep her life together, and she's got her own thing happening. And I send messages. We share videos. I send messages and say hello to Sister Danielle. But Sister Karen, I haven't spoken to. My phone was smashed. Remember that? And this is a different phone with a different phone number. So I haven't had any contact or whatever, and I'm a little bit scared of that. A little bit scared, mate, to be quite honest, because they don't. If I say something wrong or whatever, I'm going to pay for it heavily. I'm going to pay. No one's going to call you and they're upset or whatever. You don't know what the fuck, right? You've said something, they don't whatever, and everyone's offended, and so they mate, fuck, man, they drop a dime on you, bro. They fucking make phone call on you, bro. So that scares the shit out of me. Okay? It just scares me, man. And the last time fucking cost me 3 months on my channel. That channel was taken down for 3 months. And AdSense money was taken. So that cost me dearly, mate, for 2 videos that I uploaded a year and a half earlier with 87 views on them. No one's watched them. It was just my nephew playing the guitar. I didn't fucking think anything of it. And a year and a half later, they must have looked at my channel. They must have looked at the channel and they've gone off their brain, mate. They didn't call me. They just, bang, fucking take me down. So no, mate, I don't think I don't regard that as a family move. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't regard that as a family move. Okay, my sister Danielle is not going to drop a fucking dime on me. It doesn't matter what the fuck I do. She's not going to drop a dime on me, bro. Okay? So it makes it very hard to... I'm just... And they all got mad at me. Everyone's pissed off, right? I had another instance with one of the young ones. One of the young ones has got a TikTok channel, okay, straight up got a TikTok channel. I'm supposed to be the uncle, and I said on one of the comment sections, who's that in the video with you? Because you're a minor. Who's that? And I got told to calm down, lad. That's how I got spoken to. Calm down, lad. I thought, fuck you. Who in the fuck do you think you're talking to? That's the last fucking time you'll be able to talk to me like that fucking ever. You're a fucking minor. And if you can't show me courtesy and fucking respect as who I am, fuck you and all the fucking horses you're riding on. So I just blocked it. I found that really hurtful. I really did. Who in the fuck is lad? Calm down, lad. Who in the fuck are you talking to? Yeah? So I can't be much of a, family. That's how I feel. I don't feel like I'm part of the thing, and I got chastised while I was up there. I don't know what the fuck was going on, man. I really fucking don't. But I'm sitting at the fucking Christmas table listening to this big fucking speech by this fucking kid, and, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro. I fucking don't, man. I got invited there. It's not like I've been dishonest in any way. or whatever. Like, fuck, man, you know? It's not like I did it, you know, I told him, I can't go anywhere. I'm on fucking Centrelink. I can't go anywhere, okay? I have to stay here. No, come up with, well, you know, otherwise I wouldn't have gone, right? Fuck. But they fucking, mate, went off their head at me. Yeah, I got into trouble at the Christmas table that day. Fucking, I'm looking at it, I didn't say anything. But I'm copping an earful. And I don't know what the fuck the kid's been told. I don't know what storyline has preceded this. I don't know why. What is going on is going on. So I just kept my fucking mouth closed, bro. And then fucking shut up at the Christmas table, right? And everyone's in a big rush to get rid of me in the morning. I get woken up at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. I've been sick all fucking night long. I've been sick the last 2 nights I was there with COVID. I caught fucking COVID. I was really fucking sick, man. And then I get pulled out of fucking bed at 7 a.m. told I've got to get off now. You got to go now. You got to go now. You got to go now. I don't have a shower. I don't have fucking anything. I just get changed. I get dropped off to the fucking airport, man. And I'm in a fucking, just sweating my fucking ass off sick. You know, no, I didn't like it. I didn't fucking like the whole thing, okay? I'm sorry. It was nice to see them, nice to fucking deal with it or whatever, but I'm not in any fucking rush to go, you know. Like, they couldn't even sit down and fucking talk to me for 5 minutes, mate. All right? I'm sitting there and no one's fucking talking to me. You know who I ended up talking to, bro? I ended up speaking to the ex-husband, mate. You know, they sit there rolling fucking joints with him, bro. Because nobody else here is fucking talking to me at all. So no, I don't need to feel that uncomfortable, bro. I don't need to feel that way. I didn't sign up for that. You know, so no, I felt really uncomfortable. Yeah? And I came back poorer than when I fucking left. Okay? You know what I mean? I'm already on fucking limb's edge, mate. Don't you understand? So no, I haven't spoken to anybody. You know, and I think they're pissed off at me because I lost the case. You know, I lost the case. All right? There's nothing I can fucking do about it. You know, I did my best. I spent 4 fucking years trying and I lost. Okay? So, you know, I think there's something, you know, they're not fucking happy about that either. You know? So no, I haven't spoken to anyone. You know? I think my kids are upset with me. My kids are upset with me. All right? Fucking not happy with what I'm talking about. Don't like what I say. You know? You're costing me my relationship. Really? I'm costing you your relationship. How the fuck does that work? Oh, because, you know, we hear what you're saying on there and you don't like this, you don't like that, you know, and he's copying you and rah-rah, he's listening to you, rah-rah-rah, you know. What the fuck? What's it got to do with me? Yeah? So that's why I wasn't talking about shit sometimes. I'm you know, but then I thought, fuck it. What the fuck for? You know, you want me to regulate? Mate, I ain't regulating shit anymore. I'm not regulating anything. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say. You don't like it? Fuck, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah? Yeah, Jimmy, yeah. And bragged to me on the phone. Like, actually told me, Jimmy. Told me straight on the phone. Like, told me. That's how I knew. Because I couldn't work out those particular videos only, okay? Lucky there was only 2. If there was 3, they could have permanently taken down your channel. But it's only those 2 things that got fucking... Because I'm calling up fucking rah, right? And bang, I get fucking hit with it, bro. I get fucking told, man, straight up, right? I get fucking told, man, straight on the phone. I thought, oh, fuck, you got to be kidding me, right? Are you fucking serious? So that was it for me. I just said, look, have a good Christmas. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Hung up the phone. And yeah, I understood what the fuck, I understood, you know. I was there visiting. I told them what I was fucking doing. Yeah, everything's cool. Fucking a year and a half later, 87 views. You know, like, what the fuck? You think I'm earning, there's 20 million views on it or some fucking shit? You know, but bang. I was for offending you and deleted it straight away. And then I wouldn't have, you know, it would have been where we are now. But it wouldn't have costed me 3 months. It wouldn't have costed me a vehicle offer. It's like brand new, it's been looked at by the mechanic and it's all perfect, it's all great, you're going to love it. It was just the most horrible thing I've ever fucking investment that I've bought was that car. Just wasted so much fucking money on it, just a joke. And owned fucking money on it, just a joke. And owned it for, what, a month and a half? And the engine blows out. So it was all for nothing then. That whole thing was just a waste of fucking breath. You know, you go underneath the vehicle and all things for the tyres, they're all cracked. All of them, all 4 of them. All 4 were cracked. So this guy's given it a flogging. You know, it didn't take much, mate, to fucking look underneath. You know, it's looked by that mechanic. We've had it looked over. It looks great. You know, he's looked at the engine. It's all good. It's all this, that, and the other. It would have taken 5 minutes, mate, to look underneath and seen all these cracks in the fucking chassis of the vehicle. Because I had to have it all replaced. Okay? Couldn't get roadworthy. Couldn't get roadworthy, man. It was all... I think they call them struts. Is it the ones that are on the tyre? And they're like bars, steel bars. I think they call them struts from memory. But they weren't cheap. Yeah, Jimmy, yeah, it's sad. Yeah. I like my sister Danielle. Danielle's pretty cool. Karen, I don't get to spend much time with, mate. You know, just me and her. But with my other sister, at least it's just, you know, I've spent a lot of time with just my Danielle, okay? So a lot of time when we were kids, we grew up together. The rest of us kids, Dad had kids everywhere. So they were living on the border of New South Wales and the, sorry man, can't remember the name of it, but it was a beach town and I lived down in Sydney. So we didn't get to spend a lot of time together, which is a shame. Lovely people when you're on side, nice people. But as soon as you get off side, mate, that's a whole different ball game. And they can do a lot of harm, mate, because you're broke and they're not. It's as simple as that. You know, you know what I mean? So you got to be careful, bro. Just got to be careful, man. I don't need more problems in my life. I didn't mean any harm by anything I did. I didn't mean any harm by anybody harm. But the retaliation, it did cause harm. Okay? And that's the difference. Okay? You can't have that. You can't. What is it going to cost me next time? Somebody's offended at something that I've said or done. What is it going to cost me then? You know what I mean? It's always got to cost me something where it doesn't cost them anything. You know? It's just a phone call. It's just an email and they can do harm. So no, I don't want any problems. I've already got enough problems in my life already. And right now I'm at like a bit of peace. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not good at gossiping. I'm really not good at gossiping. There seemed to be something going on between my father and my sister, and I'm in the middle. And whenever one of these people would contact me, it's always about the other side. They want to ask questions and ask questions and ask questions. And I don't answer shit. I don't answer anything. I am not interested in getting in between. And, you know, people want to know this and they want to know that. And they tell me they're fucking, you know, fucking that I don't want to know. Like, it doesn't do me any good. Does it do me and my children any good? What the fuck do I want to know about it for? You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about people, mate. I called this cunt up when I fucking had kids, and he didn't even want to come and, you know, it's too expensive. He's a fucking multi-millionaire, the cunt, right? I invited him, man. I've got a kid, rah, rah. Oh, no, I can't afford the time off work, I can't get down there, rah, rah. So it's never met my kids, mate. Had full chance. So it's there's no forgiveness from my side, mate. Fucking zilch. There's fucking zilch, mate. All right? So I don't have any nice thoughts about these, that side. This side, I forgive. I don't even think about it again. I should have known better or whatever. I put it all back on me. I should have known better. Rah rah. But yeah, it was just unnecessary. It was just unnecessary. I'm supposed to be, family, right? And I thought the younger ones' message to me on public forum was just fucking rude, and I'm not accepting it from anybody. So I'll never allow. And it wasn't said once; it was said a few times. Oh, calm down, lad. A couple of videos, right? Who's that? What's going on here, right? Just normal questions, man. And they know who I am, okay? And I get told to calm down, lad. Who in the fuck calls someone my age who's fucking 13 or some shit and looks at me and says, calm down, lad? Who in the fuck are you? That's the last time you talk. You wouldn't even say anything to him, right? You wouldn't say anything to him at all. You would just fucking blank him. That's it. There's no reason to talk to them now. None. I don't care about their money, mate, or fame or anything. I don't care about any of that. None of that means anything to me. None of it. None of it means shit to me. I'm not rude to you. I wasn't nasty to you. I didn't say anything fucking nasty or whatever. Why should I sit there absorbing fucking negative energy from someone that's supposed to be, not a stranger on the street, yeah? I mean, a stranger on the street is not going to fucking tell me that. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, yeah, I felt really let down by the whole thing, man. And I've got enough of that in my life already. So I have to walk away. It's the only way I can. It's the only way I can deal with my life, man. I got enough to deal with in my own reality. Awful sorry you found it. Like awful sorry that you got upset or whatever. Awful sorry I've offended you in any way or whatever. All you had to do was call me. That's all you had to do. I'm supposed to be, and I'm not. Obviously, I'm not. If I was, you would have called. And because you didn't call, instead you made a third-party phone call, I'm not. How am I? How am I possibly family? It just doesn't make sense to me. I grew up in America, mate. I didn't grow up in Australia. I grew up in America. Okay, I grew up with my sister. I was out of the house, 18 with my bag, and I was on the street since. So I've learned to read people's thing a lot better than maybe what you have. Okay, because that's how I've had to survive, by looking at their reactions, their voices, even the change of voice, even the change of a look in a face, a give. I've survived on that. And I don't need to read between the lines. You know what I mean? I try and educate you the same way. You can't gloss over it, bro. Because this time it's cheap. It only costs you 3 months of your channel, and it only costs you your AdSense. What could happen the next time? Well, you know what I mean? So, it makes as much sense to me as bringing ISIS brides into Australia, okay? You're like opening the fucking door for them to just fuck you up, okay? That's all you're doing. You're just opening the door up for them to fucking jam you. Just fucking, the minute they find something fucking wrong, mate, you've said something on the internet they don't like, you fucking said this, the other they don't like, mate, you're fucking done, mate. You're done, brother. Fucking, we're going to make sure you're fucking done, okay? So, God forbid, man, like I've already said enough on the internet that fucking offends people, bro. I've already said enough on the internet that, pretty much, I half hate me, and then the other half, think I'm an idiot and, should be quiet, right? I don't care, man. Like seriously, you people don't join my channel. You don't join my channel. You've been watching me for years, rah, rah. You don't even join my fucking channel. $2.90 a month, and you're telling me that I'm not even, I'll come on here and make comments. I'll come on and watch your live, but hey, $2.90 a month, that's just fucking way overboard for me. Is there any way you can get it down to like 99 cents a month, and then I might fucking join your channel? Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, that's fucking life of streaming, bro. I'm on here another 20 minutes, and then I'll get off. I'm not going to sit on for... I'm going to make some nice roast chooky, mate. Nice roast chooky. Okay, so join my channel, man. It is best to become a monk and just talk to the brothers. Yeah, Joe, yeah. If you need to stay on your path, yeah, I agree with you, absolutely. If you want to fuck up your life and have a whole bunch of negative and a whole bunch of explaining to do, then get a girlfriend or get married, okay? Because, honestly, that is when you are going to have... The whole world is taken over, and it's no longer whatever the fuck you want or what you're doing or whatever. You've got to now placate to, and it's got a lot of power. They've got way too much power now, man, in relationships. Just way too much. There's entire live streams on TikTok, man, where it's, all men are this and all men are that. There's a channel on TikTok where I can't think of the lady's name. It had a strange name, but put in how to destroy your marriage in TikTok. How to destroy your marriage. How to break up your marriage in TikTok. And there's one lady that dominates this section. She's got hundreds of fucking videos. And she is telling and explaining to the women how you manipulate men, how do you get their money off them, how do you get rid of them, how do you play them, all different scenarios. All different scenarios. And she's explaining how to manipulate and rip off men and how to get their resources. Okay? An entire channel based on that. Based on that. And then you go to the views, and there's thousands of views. So thousands of women have watched this. Then you go to the comment section and have a read of the comment section, viewer, because this shit is scary. It is confirming everything that I've been saying out to you for the last years and years and years. But now you've got a woman telling you. You've got a woman telling you how we plan. We sit back and we plan everything. Everything that we ever do to you is not by accident. I'm fucking spun out. Like here it is. You don't have to believe me. You fucking, there you go. I don't have the internet power to do it on the computer. That's what it is. You need the plug-in cable to do the... I'm relying on Wi-Fi, okay? So it doesn't work. Can't watch videos and go on live, mate. It just cuts off. But look up these channels, man, because there's one particular lady with all of these videos and all of these thousands of views. And this is exactly what I've been confirming to you. So if you've got thousands of these women watching these videos, leaving these kind of comments, and they all, from that point onwards, go out into the world with whatever men they're meeting, and they do these games. They do exactly what this woman has been telling them to do. There you go. Mate, this woman breaks this shit down. Every single video is to manipulate men and how to get their resources off them and how to get rid of them. How to get rid of them. How do you get rid of a man? You see what I mean? After you've stripped, after you've gotten everything from, like these title videos will blow you away. They blew me away. I just can't do a computer. I'm sorry. I don't have the, and it's $120 for the connection a month, and I'm already paying $65. So I can't afford the $120 a month because none of you cunts fucking support my channel. Absolutely fucking none of you. I've got 2 people that have joined my channel. That's it, out of 10 years of fucking streaming, and all of you leaving comments here. So no, I can't keep, I'm not fucking rich, boys. Yeah, I can't keep fucking outlaying, man, in order for my YouTube stream to to show these things to you. Things are cheaper in America. They get this internet fucking cable shit real fucking cheap over there, bro. It's not cheap over here. But go and check that channel out, because it's an eye-opening channel. Because, I mean, I just thought it was me. I just thought it was the manosphere, like men talking about it. But here you've got women, how to break down your marriage. Look it on TikTok, or how to break up your marriage on TikTok in the search engine. And have a look at what videos are available, and have a look at how many they are. Mate, there's fucking thousands of these fucking videos, man. Like, every second bitch out there has got a fucking plan. They've all got a fucking plan, bro. They've all got a fucking plan, mate. I told you, they fucking plan everything, bro. They fucking think about it backwards, forwards, sideways. They think about that shit, dude. Oh, fuck. It's hard to outwit a thinker. Okay, boys? Because you're not the thinker. You're a guy in love who just goes to work, comes home, and believes everything that he's been told, everything that's been presented to him, he thinks is real. He does not know about the plan. He doesn't know about the plan until it's too late. And she's got all her boxes ticked. And this is why I tell you the things I tell you. So you don't need to believe me, because none of you ever do. You're mad at me, but just go into TikTok and put it into the search engine, how to break up your marriage. And you'll be you won't believe what you're listening to. Yeah? They're very vindictive. Where were we? Lord Dobby, hello, Joey. Hope you're well, man. Look up SRL. I don't know what that is, man. You'd have to abbreviate on that. I just look up the things that I just seen a TikTok video of a guy saying, have you seen this channel, gentlemen? And can you wonder why your woman or women don't have the headspace that they have, the mind think that they have on how they play their game? And here is a woman explaining it to them, step by step, on how to manipulate and ruin men's lives. I think the heading was how to ruin your marriage. I think it was that. I think it was how to ruin your marriage. But you should be able to find her videos just by those few headings. How to ruin your marriage, how to destroy your marriage, that kind of thing. But this is a step-by-step plan on how these women can take you for your resources even after just a few months of being married to you. I mean, she gives you a blueprint plan. She tells you what to do, right down to the phone call, calling the AVO, getting you kicked out, everything, boys. It's all a plan. Yeah? And as soon as these women have got it formulated in the brain, and as soon as something in the future, it may not even happen at that time that they're watching it. They may be happy as fuck then, right? They may not even be with anybody then. But when they get with somebody, they will, and their feelings change. Then their plan is going to be put into motion. Don't think their plan is not. Don't think whatever they've been told and what they've learnt from this lady won't be put into real situation, because that is the reasons that she has got so many videos. Because it does. It resonates with these women. What she is talking about resonates with them. They agree with it. You see, they like it. There's even comments on it. When are you releasing a book? When are you releasing a book? So that the woman can sit down and read all of this woman's ideas in one fucking book and soak it all in. And how do you think she would be in a relationship after that? How do you think if she meets a fucking bloke, mate? I'll go tell you this funny story, bro. I'll go tell you this funny story, man. So you know that pop the balloon fucking thing? Pop the balloon, right? They had this segment on there, man, and there was like all these chicks, and like, mate, I don't know what's wrong with these American women, mate, but they're fucking fat. These women are fat, dude. These women are fucking obese. I don't know how to fucking tell you, man, but there's a lot of fat ass fucking women over there. I mean, these women are chunky motherfuckers as that, and they think they're a model. That's what I want you to watch this shit for, dude. Watch these fucking women. It doesn't matter how fucking chunky and how fucking huge and like the fuck they think they're a model, mate. They think they're a perfect 10, right? So anyway, this guy gets on there. Have you seen the one where he's wearing a green fucking shirt? I don't know who he is, right? But apparently he's famous. Apparently, but these chicks didn't know. Nobody fucking knew. He kept it hidden, right? He kept it fucking hidden. But he's a famous NRL football player, a multi-millionaire football player, right? So all of them have fucking blown the balloon except for one chick, right? She's fucking gone out right with him to the dinner. Yeah, gone to the dinner. While he's at the fucking dinner, she starts up the fucking bloke to the next table, bro. He goes home with the guy from the next table, bro. The fucking guy picking up the glasses, mate. The guy fucking, the waiter. She goes home with the fucking waiter, so, bro. Because she doesn't know that he's a football player. He's told her he's an accountant. I'm an accountant, normal straight guy. He hasn't told her anything, mate. He's left it totally in the dark, right? So, compared to whatever fairy tale the other guy was telling her, it sounded better than the fairy tale that he was telling her. So she is just fucking monkey branched, mate, in the middle of the date. In the middle of the fucking date, bro. I couldn't fucking believe it, right? The football player, this mad fucking, right? And they end up telling her at the end. They tell her at the end, mate, she's in there in fucking tears, bro. She's in tears, mate. She's missed the boat. She missed the bag. Because that's all they care about, man. Fuck, the money that I could have had. The opportunity. I had that chance to get a bag. And I missed out. Yeah? But she went home with the other guy. She left the date to go with the other guy. Okay? So that's me. I just couldn't believe what I was watching. And that Larry Wheels guy, what is wrong with these streamers, man? All the streamers are just falling apart. It's so good to be the Lord Dobby, bro. Just sit back, watch them all fucking fall, mate. I remember a few months ago, viewer, watching that Larry Wheels and his wife. He's like some famous guy in America. I don't know who he is, right? But, he's got his shit together, so I thought I'd watch him because, he's got his life together and I don't. And he's a big American guy, muscly guy, apparently some famous muscle person. And then I thought, how do you earn your money? And I go onto his site, it's all the supplements and the courses and his weightlifting stuff, and that he's selling it. That's how he's earning his millions of dollars. And I thought, that's smart as fuck. Well done, okay? And he's talking all good stuff about men, trying to bring men up. We need more of that. We need more of that. Society is already driving men into the ground enough. We need more picking up men. They don't like us, bro. Society does not like men. They need us to be cowering fools and idiots on the ground looking up at the female masters and getting approval for anything that we say or do. We need approval for. And anything we say or do is toxic and it's masculinity and it's all of this stuff, But the woman does exactly the same thing and it's called empowering. It's called strong, independent. You're not allowed to do those things because then it's, the same thing as abuse. The same thing as abuse. Like it's a joke. A woman's allowed to scream at you, She's allowed to yell, scream, whatever she wants to fucking do. And you're supposed to just be silent. In today's society, you have to be silent. The minute you stand up, the minute you say, even sitting down, the minute you open your mouth up and say anything to her at all, whatever it is, that is regarded as abuse. Because it came from you. Okay? And she's not going to get into any trouble or whatever. She's not going to get reprimanded or anything like that. But they will come down full force of the law here if you're a man. We've got this idiot, not an idiot, but just overstepped his mark. Had two guys trying to break into his house with machetes. So, and he's gone and, running out, fucking swinging at him. Cut the guy fucking, everywhere. He's gone running down the street, chased after him. And the minute he leaves his property, mate, whatever he does is attempted fucking murder. It's as simple as that. I'm sorry that you can't chase people down the street with a fucking machete. Remember, viewer, you've only got your rights while you're on your property, and as long as your family is safe, anything other than that is regarded as, in Australia, as you being a toxic male, and all the full weight of the law is going to come down on you. You can't chase them anywhere. Okay? I mean, they're trying to make laws here, man, where you can't even stop them. The minute you do that, well, you know what I mean? You're the one that's going to go to the nick. So the guy was fine until he left the property. And then once he left the property and chased the guy down, and then he come back home, right? He'd come walking home, and then the other guy's already back trying to find his shoes. He left his fucking shoes or something like that. So he's got in the car. That guy's got in his car, chased him fucking down, smashed the fucking vehicles up, right? Smashed the fucking vehicles up, right? He's on top of the car. He's fucking slashing these cunts on top of the fucking car. I swear to God, on top of the fucking bonnet of the car. And he's telling them, I'm going to KILLU, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that here. You can't show this shit on YouTube, bro. You can't show this stuff on YouTube, right? Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. So now the guy's he's going to do 7 years or some shit. He's going to do jail, bro. He's going to do jail. Okay? So learn from that. Learn, okay? It's only good while they're breaking into your house, and once they're out of your house, then that's it. You're supposed to just close the door, and then if they want to kick the door in, you can do what the fuck you want. Okay? You can do what the fuck you want. Understand that? Understand? Doesn't matter what the fucking law says, okay? You have your right to protect your premises, bro. And it doesn't matter what happens when they go to court, because you're protecting your fucking right to your property and protecting your family. But that is all you're allowed to do. You're not allowed to go chasing them down and necktying them in the middle of the street and, slashing and doing all of that. No. You're in the fucking wrong. Okay? You were in the right while you're there, and as soon as you left the property, it's case over. That's why you're in jail. Simple as fucking that. If you had to just let them run away, nothing would have happened to you. Nothing at all. Okay? So don't believe them, mate, when they tell you that you're not allowed to protect your property and your family. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, you should have some kind of weapon at your back door. Nothing severe, just a piece of wood. Just a piece of wood, okay? Nothing fucking severe, bro. Like a baseball bat, like a big fucking baseball bat. That should be at your back door, right? And up on top of the blinds, you need another fucking steel bar up there, right? Just in case, mate, these cunts come through. You got fucking double-handed, bro. Just fucking into the cunts, right? Because you got no choice, man. You might as well take one down if you can. If they're going to invade your fucking house, bro, if you're feeling threatened or whatever. But there should be no excuses that you can't, bro, because you don't know what they've got before they knock on your back door. You don't know what they're holding, man. The blue coat can't look at you and go, oh, no, you're not allowed to do this, that, and the other, because you can just say, mate, but I don't know what weapon they've got. Like, they're banging at my door trying to break in, rah, and you're going to tell me that they're not armed. Like, you want me to say that think that they're just friendly. They want to come for a coffee. Fuck no. As soon as that guy puts his hand through the door, you fucking just bash that fucking hit it with the bat. He's not coming back. You know what I mean? It might halt the 3 or 4, 5 blokes that are behind him, mate. Because they never come one-handed. They always come like multi-handed, okay? And they're all armed. So no, man, like if you're living in those particular areas where you're worrying about it, I mean, in Cranbourne, I had one at the front door, one at the back door. I had the steel bar at the top of the curtains. And I had one in my bedroom. And I think I had one in her bedroom too, just in case, But yeah, because you don't know. I feel safer. I never picked them up. Never touched them. But I felt safer, right? I felt safer. Knowing that if anything did happen and I'm sitting in the living room and some fucking bloke's banging at my door, rah, trying to get into the door, rah, I can just fucking open the curtain up, cunt, and I'm standing there with a fucking bat. Well, fucking mate, I'll stand there with a fucking bat. I'll get hold of the thing and I'll open the curtain up and run it along the fucking glass. Like fucking just waiting for you, cunt. Fucking as soon as you come in, fucking I'll be sitting there fucking waiting for you. You know, that's how I feel about it. You should be able to protect yourself, man, at all times. Okay? And I felt gutted about that guy down that fucking bakery. It just completely caught me off guard, man. It really did. And as soon as I stood up, the guy pushed me down on the ground. And I felt that, because I'm old, I actually felt that. So I'd fucking try to get up again, get my phone out. The cunt grabs my phone and smashes it on the fucking ground. And that's when I got a bit fucking really pissed off. But I'm in public and I don't want to get charges, mate. I don't want to get fucking into trouble with blue coats, bro. I don't care if the blokes assaulted me and smashed my fucking property. If I fucking do something to the cunt, I'm the one that's going to go to get fucking charged. So I've got to make him hit me. I've got to make him... Right? I've got no choice. Yeah? So I just followed that cunt all up and down the road, mate. You got no idea. I followed him all around Seaford, screaming at him. Right at his fucking face. You broke my phone, you need to pay for it. Just kept saying it over and over and over again. And I don't care where you go. I don't care where we walk. I want to know what car you drive. I want to know where you live, because I'm going to have charges pressed on you. Okay? It's as simple as that. All right? And I'm just staring at the bloke, man. I got behind he told me, if you go behind the building, I'm going to smash you. I'm going to do this, that, that. I said, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right? Let's go for that walk, bro. Fucking not a problem, cunt. Fucking let's go. So he goes walking down to where the water is, behind the building there, and he just goes, like, because I thought it was fucking on when we got down to the end of the building. I'm fucking waiting, right? I fucking thought it was on, brother. And the cunt just kept fucking walking. He kept walking all the way to the water where the little wharf is, and he's just sitting in the fucking water. And I'm just waiting. I stood just where the wharf is, just where the path, like that. I stood right fucking there. And I'm waiting for him to come, you know. He's thinking about it. He must be thinking about something. He's thinking about something, He comes back, he gives me all the money in his wallet. And he says, look, you know, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done it. No, fuck you, man. You got to pay for my phone. I don't care about your thing. I don't care about your problem. I've got my own problems, bro. Right now, I can't talk to my daughter. Right now, I can't receive my emails. I can't go on my eBay. Right now, I don't have a phone. You broke my phone. I didn't deserve it, man. I didn't do shit to you. I don't even know you. I didn't say anything to you. Okay? You're the one that fucking, you know, got offended by the fucking Lord Dobby. You got offended by the Lord Dobby. Okay? And you don't like what I'm talking about or whatever. So, you know, you want to tell me you're going to wait for me to go around the corner and beat me up. And what did I say to you? I said, well, I'm walking straight up there. There's no corner. Okay? I'll walk straight up there. I'm going back down there. So if you want to wait a minute, it's not a problem. I'm going to go that way though. That's the way I'm going. I just start smiling at the bloke. What are you smiling at? I'm going to do you. As soon as you get up, we're going around the corner. I'm going to beat you up, right. I just started smiling at the cunt, you know. Okay, just give me a minute, man. Just give me a minute. So he's right fucking there. His fingers fucking, and I got jacked with it, man. I let him, you know, I shouldn't have, you know, I let him, you know. So I stood up. I was sitting at the chair, in the chair having this sausage roll. And I stood up and he's just pushed me straight back, fucking knocked me straight over. I'm an old bloke, man. Fucking, Anyway, assaulted me, smashed the phone, and then goes to walk off. Where you fucking going? Where you going, man? No, man, I'm your shadow. I am your shadow, brother. I'm going everywhere you go. I want to know what car you drive, and I want to know where you live. I said, you got any ID? You got any ID on you? That's what I said. Because you're up for assault and you're up for my damage on my phone. I don't know what they call that. I don't know what the thing is when you grab someone and smash their phone. I don't know what that's called. But you're up for assault because all I did is stand up and you pushed me down on the ground, okay? So that's assault, okay? Memo T is just the reg. Don't worry about SR. If you put AM, it will give. Women are becoming more vindictive here. Valhalla. No, a couple of. No. This is not TikTok. On TikTok, they do that shit, dude. You know, they like to phone the third party friend down the road. Fuck, that's so funny to me, bro. The guy's sitting in there arguing with him, rah. It's all fake. Everything is fake on TikTok. There is no real argument. It's all fake. Everything is scripted. Everything that you are watching, if they're arguing about anything, is totally scripted, okay? They have talked about it beforehand. They've made, they come up with an arrangement. Let's argue together. Let's get both sides arguing, and then we'll battle, and then we'll earn money for the day, because that's what they do, right? Real simple, two of them get together and just make a little plan, and that's what happens. He comes out and bags the shit out of her. She comes out and bags the shit out of him. Then they get into the chat box together and argue over absolutely fucking nothing. Like, seriously, the most ridiculous shit that I've ever heard about. And just stuff that does your brain cells watching. Like, seriously, I've got to flick through this shit, dude. I can't sit there watching it for fucking ages, man. This stuff does my head in. Like, all of this fake bullshit does my head in. It does my head in, bro. And it really annoys me if they're Lebanese. Okay? I'm sorry, it does. And I'll tell you why. Because their entire country is being fucking annihilated. It's been absolutely decimated. Thousands of their own countrymen are fucking dead. Thousands of them. Farms, land taken over. Have they ever said a word? Have they ever said a fucking word, mate? You're lucky to have their Lebanese flag behind them. You're lucky. So I detest them. I detest them, man. I really do. Because they're over here doing their gifting, earning, and their own countrymen are getting wiped out. And they don't say anything. And yet you got white boy over here. Talking about it, and white boy gets fucking reprimanded. White boy gets taken down. Yeah, they don't like that. The old lebs, mate, on Tiki don't fucking like it when you're talking about it. But they don't talk about it. Yes, I get the ump with them, mate. I get the ump with them, bro. I get mad at them. You know what I mean? Trump's ballroom's coming through nicely. Hey, going to build a nice big ballroom beside the White House. Everybody's going to be able to go there and have a little dance to the music in the new Trump fucking, his new hall or whatever it's called. $1 billion spent on a building. $1 billion, viewer. It's insane. It's oligarchy. Incredible. It's crazy stuff, Canada's fucking kidnapping people off the street. Canada doesn't, if you're a political person at all, or you've got some point of view they don't like, they can come and get you now. It's called MAID, medical assisted instant something death. I forget what the I word stands for. Medically assisted something death. Okay? So, you're just driving along the road, you get fucking pulled over, this guy looks at you and says, yeah, you're fucking no good, and off to the fucking clinic you go. And they'll actually drive you to the clinic where it gets done, where you get put down like a dog, with no court order, no nothing, other than this guy walking in saying that you're finished, you're incapacitated or whatever it's called. And medically assisted something death, instant death or something like that it's called. Look it up in Canada. And they're just taking people off the road, mate. Political people, people that are talking too much, have the wrong opinion. Yeah, they're grabbing them. Maybe it's a good way they'll get rid of all the homeless off their streets, mate. Maybe that's what they've got a mind to do. Yeah. But right now it's on TikTok, mate. You can watch videos, people getting pulled up. And, it's just a guy in a fucking suit. You haven't been charged with anything. You haven't, And have you seen that video? The guy's in the car driving along and he gets pulled up. And it's not, the cop says it's nothing to do with me. I'm sorry. It's a doctor, psychiatric person, and we can't override them because of the medical association thing. So this guy says that, looks at the guy and says, oh, yeah, you were diagnosed last week. You were at a coffee shop and you were seen at the coffee shop and you were diagnosed on the spot. And he said, I didn't speak to anybody. I've never even had a meeting. There's nothing. What are you even talking about? They don't even have to meet you. They don't even have to know you. They can just diagnose you on the fucking spot. So then he's in the police. They're obviously on the, and they come. Then the doctor explained that they come out and find you. Once you're on the list, they come out and find you, and they're not going to make an appointment for you to see them because they turn around and say, "But you're not going to come to the appointment, so you need to come with us now." And that's it for you. They take you there and then. Like that's, this is the future of all of our futures. It's not just yours, Canada. You're just the benchmark. You're the first one to think of that. Australian government must be kicking themselves, mate, that they didn't think of that. Seriously, they could have gotten rid of all of those riots in the city or all those patriots in the city that marched, and they could have really used that. They could have used that real fucking good, bro. They could just fucking take you. Medically, something, they can just take you and take you straight to the building, and it destroys. That's its job. It gets rid of humans. Okay, medically assisted something death. It's in Canada. So I imagine that'll come out well, I know that Australia's going to love that. Oh, fuck, mate, Australia's going to jump on that shit. I can guarantee you, brother, that'll be one of the new fucking laws that comes out this year. I can fucking guarantee it. They would love that shit, the Australian government, to be able to come in and just take you, mate, and knock you straight off. You're a medical liability, rah, you're a crazy person, you're insane, They can just claim whatever they want, dude, and you're not allowed to talk about it. You're not allowed to tell them what you're charged with. You don't have any. There's no lawyer, bro. The psychiatric person's taken over. It overrides everything, mate. Yeah, it's not good, mate. But I'd rather you know about these kind of things. I'd rather you know. So anyway, they reckon they found to make something interesting, right? The pyramids. Like they say, it's all for, wouldn't mind a cup of tea, boys. And I've got the Dilmar today. I fucking spoilt myself yesterday. I spent the fucking paper, mate. All right? I spent the fucking paper, mate. I got the Dilmar. I got the top shelf of the fucking teas, brother. The fucking Dilmar. And I didn't just get one. I got 200 fucking tea bags, mate. Okay? I can have a cup of tea now. So anyway, those pyramids? Like they say they got some sarcophagus inside, and they were for a pharaoh and all that fucking stuff. Well, they found it. They found like back in 19 whatever. Look up the guy that fucking runs the joint, Zawahiri or something like that. His name is. Go down the rabbit hole, man. This is really interesting. Anyway, he was in charge. He's in charge, right, of everything, right? So he did this dig back in whenever, years and years ago, before he had all the power. He was found things, right? So he's found the tunnel of one of their gods. Well, one of their fucking, it's a funny name, one of their gods. Anyway, it goes 100 down, right? Chamber, and another chamber, and another, it goes all the way down, right? And at the bottom, there's like a lake. There's a lake. And then there's it shows you pictures. You've got the altar where the sarcophagus was, and you've got this lake, and it surrounds the sarcophagus, right? Makes this shit really interesting, right? Then you find out that Zawahiri, whatever his name is, does an interview, and they ask what was in the sarcophagus, what was in there. And he's come out and made a statement just recently, and said that it was empty. There was nothing in it. Empty. Because they thought it was a major god, right? That's why they were trying to get the questions answered, and he was denying everything. So anyway, there was another video I watched, and it goes back to his original expedition, okay? And it shows you exactly what was in the tomb, exactly what was in there. And he's a fucking liar. He's an absolute liar. Like, there was a fucking thing in there, dude, with columns, gold coins, fucking pottery, this fucking mummy thing that was sitting in the fucking sarcophagus thing. Okay? And it was there, the ruler of Egypt at the time. The Khufu. Khufu, is it Khufu? Khufu's tomb. I'm just thinking of it in my brain. Kuufu. Khufu, right? Because all of this time, these pyramids are supposed to be the burial chamber of Khufu. Right? Khufu. Right? Now, this guy, Zawawi, it's, you know, because everything we say is just a conspiracy, because we're the pleb, but in his actual written testimony of the excavation itself, he describes a whole bunch of materials, coins, pottery, a real fucking sarcophagus, mummy, and they've identified it as Khufu. Okay? And it got blacklisted. It got forgotten about, put away, because nothing's on display. There's nothing in display in the museums. Because if something was found that long ago, they would put it in the museum, mate. Okay, the new museum that's there. So they reckon that they are hiding the history of these Egyptians in order to keep up the storyline of that it's a tomb. Because if they came down and they said that they found Khufu's tomb, right, underneath this, you know, down in this lake, right, and there's a famous poet, right, Heracles, something like that. In one of his poems, he describes this ruler. It's fucking, you know, bro. Anyway, look that up, man. It's a really interesting rabbit, bro. Because these people are changing history. They are removing whatever they don't like, whatever storyline that they have in their head, because they're in control. That is the paradigm that gets portrayed out. If there's anything that doesn't match that paradigm, that gets stummed. That gets withheld. Okay? That you know, because it's against whatever paradigm that he's put out, which is the pyramids are tombs. And they reckon they're not. And they reckon that the sarcophagus that were in the pyramid, they were robbed years and years and hundreds of years before they were discovered. They were already robbed. Okay? The sarcophaguses are open, the lids are 15 ton, and they were all found ajar. And we're saying that they weren't ajar. We're saying that they found them whole, they pulled them ajar, removed everything out of them, and then said, you know, come in and discover them, and that's what they discovered, the empty sarcophagus. So all of that history, that's what I'm trying to say to you, man. There's a whole bunch of history that is not fucking told to us. It's withheld. So that's why you can't trust anything. Not even me. Not even me. Yeah, fucking not even me, mate. Everything I say, entertainment purposes only. Everything is bullshit. Do not believe anything that I'm saying. Everything is just a storyline and is fake. Okay? This covers me. That's my cover. That's my fucking cover note, bro. So if the coppers ever come, I just go, no, it's entertainment only, bro. It's all bullshit. I just said it's all bullshit. Everything I say is a fucking lie. You know, yeah, it's all bullshit. Everything I say is just for entertainment only. I'm just playing a character called Lord Dobby. You know, this is not me in real life. Oh God, mate. You know, when it comes to farming, I'd like to have a farm. Mate. There's not going to be no farms left, mate. They're going to take the farms. The farms are the first thing that goes, mate. If it doesn't get sold to a Bill Gates corporation or another conglomerate corporation, if you don't want to sell your land, they just come in and take it. They come in and take it. It's already happening here in Australia. Farmers are receiving a 1 month notice or something like that because they want to put wind farms on or some shit. I don't know. They've got the leeway or something. They've made a law where if they want to, you know, your farm is best for the thing, then they can come in and set it all up. Look into it, man, because these farmers are fucking standing there and they're not going to let them on their land. And I don't blame them, because they're just going to take it over, basically take over the land. If it's not sold to Gates or it's not sold to one of these, companies, and if you're wondering why, that they're messing with your food, what are these Bill Gates fucking put money into, mate? Right? He's put billions and billions of dollars into, manufactured, machine-made food. Whatever you want, peas, carrots, fucking bananas, whatever it is, man, potatoes. He is going to produce everything through a machine. Not just meat, not just chicken, not just fish, but everything. Everything. His mind, these billionaire minds, is that we're going to remove all of the food thing and we're going to produce the food. We are going to make the food for the pleb. The slave pleb, fucking you and me are going to eat this food. This is our new food in the future. They're slowly slipping it into the system in case you haven't noticed. In case you haven't noticed. I mean, they are slipping it into the system, mate. People are catching these people out, selling this dud meat. In Australia, it's all glued together, that fucking meat glue shit. That's easy. The steak isn't a steak. It's just a bunch of meat glued together that looks like a steak. The cheapest parts of the whole animal, whatever trim. Any trim that comes off, put it straight into a bucket, bit of fucking that glue shit, mate, and then they put it into a roll, and put the plastic wrap over it, leave it in the fridge for fucking 24 hours, come out and cut the steaks, mate. And fucking suddenly they've produced fucking fillet steaks at fucking $30 a kilo, right? Fucking, the day before was fucking trim, bro. It was gravy beef the fucking day before. But that's what they're going to do, mate, with all the food. All the food. Their intentions is controlling the entire food production, like everything that you eat, whatever food that you can think of, and they're coming after our fucking, the one that we love the most, mate. They're coming after the one thing that all of us are going to fucking hate, which is chocolate. Yeah, they've come after the chocolate, bro. We don't even have coffee. We don't even have cocoa beans anymore. We're not going to have coffee beans. Everything will be produced in a machine, and Bill Gates will get a cut. He gets a cut out of everything, bro. All right? It's amazing, isn't it, man? It doesn't matter how much money you got, you want more. It doesn't matter how many billions you have in the bank, you want more. It doesn't matter how much power you have over other people, it's never enough. You want more. It's an insatiable thing, mate, being rich and greedy. And that's what being rich does. Being rich makes you very greedy. Okay? When you don't have anything, you're a normal bloke. You don't have anything to, you got no power. Rich people got power. All right? Rich people got power. Now, I done the chicken, it's all in the freezer. I was just thinking to myself, I don't have any chocolate. That's what I was thinking to myself. What time is it? I've got no chocolate. It's got to be about 6 o'clock, 5:30. I thought to myself, I wouldn't mind going down and getting some chocolate bar. I've got no chocolate. And then I come back and put the chicken on. I'll cut up some potatoes and put the chicken on. But I'm trying to show people how you have to budget yourself nowadays, boys. Okay, there's no more takeaways, there's no more $6 coffees, there's no more of that shit anymore. I mean, you can't even afford the $3 fucking sausage made outside of Bunnings on a Saturday. Fuck that. For $2 more, you can get an entire packet of fucking sausages, mate. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to budget the same as me. You've got no choice in the matter. And that's all I worry about, man. As long as I've got the roof over my head and I've got my bills paid, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty much at peace. We've got a bit of food there. We've got no chocky. We've got no chocky. Okay, no chocky, no chocky, no chocky. Oh my God. That is correct, yeah. No, I don't get takeaway. Maybe, once a month, yeah. My favourite thing now is Indian food. My favourite thing is Indian food. A nice goat curry, very nice. Yeah, there's a restaurant just down the road from me, and their tandoori chicken is delicious, absolutely delicious. Can sit there just eating the entire. Yeah, I've got to like pace myself a little bit, put it away, and have it tomorrow with some lunch. But yeah, you can't afford it, boys. I'm sorry, man. You can't. It's not like the old days. It's just not. Okay. It's a once a month or once every couple of weeks. I've had it for 2 weeks now. Last time I got paid is when I had Indian food. Yeah, last time I got paid, I bought a whole tandoori chikki. It lasted me 2 days. I had the next day with it too, the next day's dinner. So at least I could say to myself, well, it's $15 a day. I'll get some rice. Bit of a lash out, really. No, it's the cheapest one that's available in Coles, mate. Jimmy. Cheapest sausage that you could buy. It's the horrible sausage. They don't use a good sausage, mate. And they charge $3 for it now. $3, mate. Well, last time I went there, I refuse to do it, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I refuse. I'll walk past the place and come home, and I'm happy to drink my iced tea. I'm happy to have I've got a thing of coffee milk. I've got Coke. I've got coffee, tea. So I have no reason in my budget right now to be out there. Yeah, we'll buy a couple of $2 burgers, because I like them. I don't mind a $2 burger. We're sticking it to the man. We're fucking sticking it to the man, boys. We're getting a $2 fucking McDonald's burger. Fucking stick it to the man. I'm getting away with something, man. I'm getting a $2 burger. You're not going to be earning no money out of me. Fucking hell. It'll taste better, man. Joe too. If it's only once a month, it'll taste better. Okay, trust me, bro. It'll taste better. Hey, so dudes, man, let me ask you, man. You know that guy Neon? Like this big famous fucking streamer? Is he Jewish? Am I allowed to ask that? I don't know. Is he Jewish, bro? Because I seen a live, right? I'm sitting there watching one of his lives, right? Because they're the big shots, right? So he's taken these people away to Spain, and I thought this is interesting. So they're all sitting there having dinner, right? And there's this pig of a woman, mate, absolute pig, and she is just non-stop eating, non-stop. The entire time she's on live, she is just filling her fucking mouth, and she's ordering everything. Neon, he's got 4 or 5 other people at the table. There's no conversation from this woman. She is just eating the entire fucking time. She's just eating, bro. And she knocked out $500 worth of fucking food on her own. Just on her own, she fucking knocked off $500 worth of food, right? And he's sitting there during the dinner, and she says something about the payment of it, right? Who's gonna? Are you paying for it, right? And he's gone, yeah. I'll send you the invoice after we get back. I'm sending people their invoices for food. And she's like, looked at him, this gutted fucking look, and said, I thought it was all comp. You were going to pay for everything. I thought it was all comp. This fucking mate, I couldn't believe it. He was so insulted, mate. He started fucking crying, the poor fucking, because you know who he is. I don't know. He must be fucking one weak motherfucker inside, bro. But seriously, you want to take on 4 or 5, 6 people to dinner in Spain. And yeah, anyway, she swallowed a lot of food, bro. She just didn't stop eating, this woman. I thought it was hilarious. And he walks out really upset. And he said he's going to send her an invoice. He's going to send her an invoice, man, after we get back. Everybody gets an invoice for what they've spent. And she said, oh, we have to pay it. She said, I thought you were paying for it. I thought, that was part of it, of coming here. He said, yeah, to a point. He said, to a point. They said, it's fine. He said, but they have 1 meal each. Look. Okay? You look at the plates all around you. Like this woman was a phenomenal vacuum, bro. She just fucking didn't stop eating. Anyway, so he's got the bill, bro. It's like astronomical. She alone was $500. Just her. Yeah, just her alone. Minimum chips, man. I always argue. Joe, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, mate, I set the blueprint for that fucker. I ain't paying no $5 for fucking minimum chips, bro. Like I said to the lady, listen, I'm on my own. I can't eat them all. You know what? You know, there's no way I'm going to eat $5 worth of chips, right? She said, look, just get $2.50 worth. So that's what you say to them. I say, can I just have $3 worth? Do you know how little you get for $3? Mate, I was flabbergasted. Like, you know, this is not the old days. This really isn't. I don't know whether they weigh it. They weigh the chips now. Because you certainly don't get... I got a small scoop of fucking chips, mate. That was fucking it. A small little thing of chips is what I got. I never got... I walked along the path to eat them and I'd eaten them all by the time I got home. Okay? So that goes to show you, there's just nothing in there really. I shouldn't have been. I don't eat them because they're really hot, so you're just eating one or two at a time. And by the time I got home, I'd eaten the whole fucking lot. So that's not a lot of chips, mate, for $3. It's not like the old days, man. It's maximum profit, mate. Maximum fucking profit, okay, for little or no, for nothing, basically. No, I can't afford $1.50 each now. Can't do the corn jack. That's $3.50, $4 now. So I've dropped off that. It's not in my budget, dude. Okay, it's just not. So I've got to maintain my budget, maintain what I'm doing. Otherwise, it gets on top of you a little bit, and it's just not worth the stress and the strain and whatever. That's why I'm not eating any takeaway, because I realised what it cost me, and it put me behind the next week. I didn't have any. I had no paper. No paper the next week. Okay, because I'd spent it on takeaway. Treated myself. And then the next day I bought a sausage roll or something at the thing. Things you take for granted, right? But hey, those two purchases, that puts you behind for your food for next week. Yeah, unless you sell a mask. Yeah. That's my train of thought. Because I don't rely on this. I don't rely on... Fuck, I'm lucky to even get a like. Okay? No one joins my channel even at $2.90 a month. $2.90 a month. You know what I mean? You can come on every day, mate, for fucking hours, and they'll spend years and years watching you, and fucking they look at you like you're a bad guy. Fucking $2.90 a month, you can't fuck. So I just come on and do what I want to do, man, and then I get off. I don't think about it. I'll just make my way through the world, kind of thing. I think all the streamers are downfalling because of that. Like I'm seeing a lot of them downfall. Like it's sad, man. Because the longer you stand still, the more things pass you by, and the more things you can notice. Okay, in other people's situations, life, or whatever, because you're standing still, and they're the ones that are doing all the drama. Okay, and their life seems to unfold for mere pennies. For mere pennies. It's horrid what they will do for a fucking gold coin, you know. They're a bunch of little leprechauns, bro. They're a bunch of little leprechauns hunting after gold coins, because that's how they survive. Little Spidey boy, Spidey Tehran, mate. That cunt sleeping on a fucking on a bathroom floor at a train station or fucking bus stop or something. He's sleeping on the bathroom floor. He's got the door locked. He's got his pillow. He's got his blanket. Got his box of food. Sitting there eating his cold fucking spaghetti out of the can. You know, this is what people want to watch. If you go on there like I am, they'll just get rid of you. Okay? They don't like they're not interested. They want to see a downfall. They want to see yelling, screaming. They want to see abuse. They want to be able to file reports. They want to, they want to get emotionally involved. Okay, right up until they make a report. I see them down falling, dude. I see them all crashing big time. Like 90% of them crash, and they crash huge. They crash big time. I don't even know why they're on there. I suppose they're just so used to being on there, eh? That's you know the old glory days. I pulled this amount of money in. I'm going to do it again. And then they think it's a never-ending gravy train, just never-ending. And I suppose for some of them it doesn't end. It just gets a little bit slow and then picks up again when they replace their mods or replace their viewers, get a whole new range of viewers in, new mods in, and begin the fairy tale again. Just over and over and over. But it's horrid, man. I mean, there's chicks on there that just called the guy on there, left him a message on Tiki, that Muzz guy. Said, I'm a great supporter, I want to support you. And he said, great, you can do it through my pay ID. You don't need to give it to the machine, you can just support me that way. He's supposed to do it to win battles, right? Now he's telling you to just send the cash straight through. So we're not even involved in battles now. So the guy ripped her for 30 G's. 30 G's. 30 G's, bro. She sent him 30,000. Like, that's insane. That fat bloke on there, Mars, yeah? Just in one woman. One woman, just talking to her on the phone, and you can do, rah, rah. I mean, and then afterwards blocks her. Blocks her. Unblocks her 2 or 3 days later. She's on there complaining, of course, so he unblocks her, and then they get into the box together, and he says, well, you gave me the money. You gave it to me. It's a gift. I got a nice chain. I got a nice jumper. He fucking tells her. Like, he fucking got a nice chain, nice gold chain. I got a nice jumper. I got a car. Fucking, he's actually fucking telling her, right? These are unusual people, bro. I've never come across this at all ever. And they, it's a whole different ball game. We're blocked over there, boo. We're fucking permanently banned. Like, I've got another channel there, but there's nobody's looked it up or anything like that. So I know I don't have support from. It's not our world, bro. It's just not our world. YouTube and TikTok are two totally different fucking worlds, man. And they've got to be kept apart. They've got to be kept apart, bro. They've got to be fucking like over there and fucking we're over here. Oh, you hear them run their mouth like those kids did there we bumped into, right? And like, no, cunt, I'm fucking YouTube, you're TikTok, you're where the boys are fucking playing, and I'm up where the fucking men are, okay? And there ain't shit you can do to me, but there's plenty I can do to you, okay? I can have your stream fucking shut down pretty quickly, but you can't touch me. You can't touch me, okay? So, yeah, it's a different world. Something to, Never got. I just wanted to show my masks. I was hoping that I got, maybe the phase of Slipknot is finished. Maybe that's what it is. The boys are old now. They're retired. Maybe, I don't know. I've got no idea, to be honest. It's not like the old days, boys. Let me tell you. And it's just not disposable income. We just don't have it anymore, mate. I wonder if the poker machines have been affected. I wonder if the gambling has been affected. I wonder if there's a whole bunch of paper that's been spent on the gambling and that, that huge suck out of the economy, yeah? I wonder if they've gone down in profit or they've gone up in profit. I don't know. That'd be interesting to find out, though. No, they're not popular. Ninja Turtles aren't popular. They're not popular unless you've got a fucking movie playing. Like they come out with a new movie.
fucking broke the tronga the other day. Just by accident, picked it up the wrong way. Fucking tried cleaning it. Fucking shattered it. So I'm back to a fucking Orchie bottle. Reminds me when I was 15, mate, and have a fucking truck somewhere. And I've had to like go into the neighbours and fucking cut off a bit of hose, fuck a bit of alfoil, fucking create a bit of a fucking code, couple of little fucking holes in there. Yeah, we're ready to go, boys. Fucking took me 5 minutes, mate. We're ready to fucking go, boys. Sweet, bro. I got it fucking organised. It's good enough, man. It'll do the fucking trick. We're not that bad. At least we're not. We've replaced the foil. But yeah, it sucks when you fucking break it, bro. When you break your thing, man, it sucks. Yeah, just give me a minute. Sorry, man. I've just got to fucking. A minute. Just brace yourself, girls. It's like a river. It's an absolute baby arm, love. That's all I've got to tell you, okay? And it's like a river, okay? It's a scary thing, okay? Let me tell you. I think the older you get, mate, you think about going out the door, you got to go to the toilet. Comes with age. 1 minute, just give me a sec. I've got to think about it. I've got to fucking actually think about this shit, dude. It just doesn't come out naturally. I've got to put some fucking effort into it nowadays, man. I've got to put some concentration into that, man. I've got to start thinking about that shit. I better, dude. I'll go down and get some chocolate, dude. Come back and put that chookie on. Yeah, it's here. I didn't leave. I didn't have the back door open. Oh, yeah, fuck. Let me grab a jacket, dude. Otherwise, I'm going to be freezing out there. It's going to be freaking cold. Yeah, we'll put this one on, a heavy one. Yeah, that's better. Right, got the wallet, bro. That's better, eh? I like this jacket, man. Got it in China, bro. Like, it's just beautiful. This is the kind of clothing they were selling at the market. I think it was 150 yuan, 170 yuan. So, not a lot when you convert it to Australian money. It's a Jeep jacket, mate. Like heavy-duty Jeep jacket. Insulated. Whole thing, man. Really nice. I think it's got the thing on the other side. Yeah. And that's just at their market, just their local market. I couldn't believe it. I was stunned. The entire store was just Jeep. All clothing of Jeep. I was amazed. Because in Australia, this doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist, okay? You're never going to get this stuff over there, over Australia. A little bit out of my price range, to import it all, right? The amount of clothing you need. 1 minute. And for that kind of investment, mate, there'd be other things that would be better off to put it into, that you'd earn more money out of than you would the clothing. Clothing takes a little while to sell. I was thinking about things when I was over there. These things are taking me a while to sell, and there's no life in them. I need something that people use and get rid of, or it's used, and that they want it. That's how you make big money. You know what I mean? Anyway, I was at this, they took me on this like 8-hour drive from Beijing. And it was on the border of Russia and China, I think it is. Well, it has to be China, but I'm pretty sure it was Russia too, on the other side or whatever. Anyway, it was a seafood village. There's no meat except for dog meat. They eat dog, if you want the facts. I didn't eat any dog, but I seen dog there and it was quite sad, rah-rah, but it's the only meat they have. I completely understand where they're coming from. There is no cattle here. There's no meat here at all. It's seafood. Seafood. You can have as much seafood as you want, man. Anything you want. Whatever you can name, you can get there. So anyway, I went to one of their markets. Of course, the family, we're all together. And we went to this seafood market, and it was all dried. But it wasn't dried like we know it, like dried. Dried to them is still moist. But it's dried out, but it's still moist. And it was delicious. It was absolutely just amazingly delicious. Everything was cured and smoked, or it had a Thai chili flavour to it, or some kind of other flavouring was put with like you'd have the tentacles of the octopus, just the tentacles. And you couldn't stop eating them. I'm sorry, they were just absolutely just delicious. And there's just no way you could stop. And they were just soft and tender and just melted in your mouth. And they had a chili flavour to them. And they were just magnificent. And they weren't cheap. They took us out the back and they had bags and bags and bags of them. And the longer they sit there like that or whatever, the better they cure, the more they cure, rah. So, mate, it just instantly came to me, how many of these shops have we gone into, wherever you go, wherever you live, and like these spices, and you turn the packet over and it's got a sticker on the back, distributed by whatever, imported by whatever. And that's what you need to do. That's all you need to do. You need a sticker telling it where it's come from, where it's going to, and you need the ingredients on the back written in English, telling you what it is. All right? You need the packaging redone for Australian market. And then you would import them, you'd bring them over. Okay? But you'd have to have the package. I don't know whether it'd be cheaper to have it done over there or bring it over here. But I know that if you get organised, you would absolutely smash it. Like, absolutely smash it, brother. That's what I was thinking of while I was over there. This would be a great product. This would be a mental product. Okay? Just this one product. This lady's got, I don't know, an entire fucking stall full of different seafoods, mate. All done different ways. I'm telling you, man, I was looking at it and thinking, damn, dude, there's a lot of shit we could do here, bro. Like, I'm thinking outside the box, So I wanted to get these things repackaged, put the weight on them, the whole thing like we see in Australia, but get an Australian packaging on it. It'd be better if you had them in Chinese, but we need English on the front. You need English on the front. There's no good bringing them over with Chinese lettering on the front. People aren't going to trust that. So all this thought went into it while I was standing there, Yeah, man, I'm thinking of angles, brother. That's my point to you, bro. I'm thinking of angles, bro. I'm thinking of fucking moves, man. How can I make a move, bro? How can I set myself up here? How can I get money for my family? And seriously, dude, that's what I was thinking. This could be it. But this one place here, this one market. If you just chose 5 different products,
and you repackaged them and got it all organised and bring it all over, all approved, and you were selling it, you'd kill it, okay, because it's food. And then you'll be able to distribute it to all the different supermarkets, all the different Asian supermarkets, all the different fucking, mate, please, you'd be so busy. You'd be so busy. Wow, I just think it all come to me, man, when I was standing there looking at all this stuff, dude. I swear to God, it really did. Yeah, it really did. Just going down to get some chocolate, man. Just go down and get some chocky. I don't know what the regulations are on YouTube, so I'll just keep it on me, bro. Let me have a rest. Okay, yeah, that's a way of putting it. Jerky. Yeah. I never thought about that. Yep, okay, I agree with that. It was like a jerky, but it was a soft jerky. Soft, real soft, man. It just melted on your tongue. As soon as you bit into it, it just melted. And it's just the tentacles. It was just the tentacles they used. And I'd never seen anything like it. They had bags and bags and bags of it because it was the time of the year for the octopus, the baby octopus or whatever that they use. But there was many sellers of it, dude. Every stall had their own flavour. Is that the way to put it? And it was just the Thai chili flavour that really hooked us, because it's got that tiny bit of a bite in it, just that little bit of a bite. Insane flavouring, man, just insane. And the lady said the longer it sits there, the better it cures, and the flavouring is more in depth and in flavour. And we bought it fresh, like totally fresh, like it just made fresh. And it was gone, man. By the time we got to Beijing, 8 hours back again, they had to keep it for Dad. Like they had to keep what they had left for Dad, so he had some, because Dad's at home. But everything else in the car had been eaten. He couldn't stop eating it. Like it was just delicious. Yeah. But that's a good multi-million-dollar idea, or I think a good earner, like a real business earner. Okay. And that's what I want you to do. You know, I want you to be adventurous. I want you to get a backpack on, if you got some paper, and be adventurous in your life. And I mean, you know, if you've got a bit of an open mind, you might come across things like I did and think to yourself outside the box, and you've just come across something that you might enjoy putting your time into and your effort into and your money into. Okay? Is that tree broken, or is... God damn, man, the whole tree's fallen over. Yeah, this is mine. It looks like it's going to pour with rain, boys. Let me tell you, man. Look like it's going to thunderstorm, to be honest. But there's still no rain. I haven't had any chocky for a little while, so I want to see what specials there are. There was nothing in the supermarket when we went. It was normal price, $8.80 now for a block of chocolate. Now, I've got a taste for Maltesers or M&Ms. I'm sick of Cadbury. I'm sick of it, and soon I'll get sick of all of it, because Mondial company, they own every single other confectionery company. So everything, Kit Kat, Mars, I don't know if it's Mars, but Kit Kat, they own everything. They own fucking Lindt. They own everything, man. There's one company owns everything. I've got to suss if they own Mars yet, or Mars are going to bring in their own chocolate, because that's a family-owned one. Because they're going to use that fake chocolate. It's all going to be out of the machine. Like everything, man. They're putting billions and billions of dollars into it, man, to produce cocoa and to produce coffee beans. You know, they want to pre-manufacture every single food item that we buy. Every single staple item that you normally go down and buy, they want to be able to produce it. The Bill Gateses of the world, okay? So corn, everything, all the oats, all the cereals. They want to be able to produce them in a machine, you know. That's horrible chicken, man. I don't know why anyone buys any chicken in there. I think there's something sus going on in there. I mean, it's really bad. We'll get another Lipton. We'll get a mango. I'm not a fan of Rolo. Damn, man. It's in it. 180 grams. And how much is that? That's 170 grams. Or the chocolate bars are 170 grams now. This is 180 grams. There's nothing else there, boys. Yeah, correct, man. They do watch you like a hawk. Yeah. Well, that's okay. They can, mate. That's fine. That's their right, mate. They're a shop. Okay, they know everything you're doing, mate. They've got cameras and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to worry about that kind of shit, bro. You know, you just do your shopping, man. Just be normal. Do your shopping. Don't steal anything. Just be a normal person, bro. You know, they're allowed to do all that. They're nice here, man, compared to other places I've go to. They're nice in this supermarket, man. They're actually nice. Like, they say hello to you when you come in and stuff. So this is my local little supermarket. I think it's called IGA. I like this little supermarket, man. I come here a lot. Buy me local stuff. They don't go mad at me or anything, man. I'm not doing anything to interrupt anyone's business or whatever. Let me turn this. I didn't realise I was looking at the bed. Anyway, we've got some. Spend some money with him. Hello, young fella. Good, mate. Yourself. I hope you're well. All done?
Yeah.
Oh, big money, mate. Big money. Nah. You too, man. Hey, you don't worry about anything, mate. You just go shopping. Just be a normal person, okay? As long as you're not disobeying the law, you've got nothing to worry about. I don't go in there anymore. I don't buy the little chocolate milks anymore or the little coffee milks anymore, bro. I don't buy that anymore. I just buy the big chunky ones now. You know, milk, 2 litre, 4 litres. This one here is 2 litre. What is it? 1.5 litre, 1.8 litre. That's good for me, mate. I drink the Liptons, bro. I don't drink the coffee milks or the chocolate milks, you know what I'm saying? So I've lost weight, man, my stomach, you know. I get told I'm a fat cunt, remember? In the past I was told I was fat. So I found I have like cheating getting on the diet, mate. Just don't eat chocolate milk, coffee milk, anything like that. I suppose buying a bag of chocolate M&Ms doesn't help, does it? We'll make up for that later, view. We'll have a whole bag of fucking M&Ms, mate. Fucking eat the whole bag. I get all that fake chocolate cocoa, mate. I love that shit. Cops are there, man. Yeah, man, cops are there. Shit, dude. I don't know, they just drove past me. I didn't do anything illegal, bro. They didn't ask me to leave, so it's not trespass. Nobody asked me anything or said anything, so I should be sweet. Yeah, man, it's a fucking cop on a motorbike, dude. Just went and parked into the supermarket where I just left. So hopefully I'm okay. I'm okay. I know if you are, I didn't do anything wrong, eh? I just took you for a walk like I normally do. I don't believe in nuisance streaming or anything like that. I didn't put anybody on camera. Well, not deliberately anyway. And I wasn't rude to anybody, was I? I think I'm pretty well mannered, really, for a streamer. Like when I talk to other people, you know, when we go into shops or whatever, I don't think I've ever been rude to anybody or anything like that. I've never raised my voice to anybody or swore at anybody or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. You be the judge, I suppose. I suppose I'd get into trouble with you guys more than I would the actual government, I think. Shit, yeah, I think I'd get into trouble with my viewers, bro. Forget about the fucking government. The fucking viewers will come after me, dude. Ah, shit, dude. They'll be trolling like no motherfucking no tomorrow. Oh, I can't imagine it now. No, everything could be okay, bro. I'm only G'ing you up. There was a cop motorbike, but it can't have anything to do with me. We're only in there for a few minutes, brother. I walked out with milk. I didn't even want milk. I've got plenty of milk at home, and I walked out with an extra tea. I thought, because it's on special, $4. You know, it was $7, mate. This Lipton tea shit, $7, dude. The chocolate milk, coffee milk, $8.80 for 2 litres, $8.80. And this milk here is just normal price, $4.10 for 2 litres here, I think it is in Australia, for milk. So yeah, we're just buying the staples of life, and you know what I mean? Surviving, brother, surviving. That's the whole word of it, man. That's all we're doing right now. The plebs and slaves of the world. We're just surviving, bro. You know, just a daily struggle, man. And the more fancy a house you got, the more fancy car you got, the more fancy lifestyle you got. And the more money you need to upkeep that. You know, to keep that lifestyle going, you're going to need more paper. You're going to need an increase in paper every year because your wants and demands will outweigh it. Yeah? You're not happy with that same car, man. You need another car. You're not happy with this one. You need another one. You're not happy with this. You know, you got to change it. You know, you need a new computer, new phone, new fucking shit all the time. Stuff you don't actually need. You know, the phone still works fine, but why did you replace it? Mate, I was married to somebody that had to have the latest fucking phone every year. Every year. And there's nothing wrong with the phone they got. They've got to get the brand new phone. You know, keeping up with the Joneses, bro. You know, keeping up with the Joneses, I think they call it. You know? I think that's what they call it. Oh, I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah, I bought toothpaste. What do you mean? I can show you toothpaste at home. I don't need to buy toothpaste every time I go there. Why, are my teeth bad? I haven't been to the dentist, man, in forever. Can't remember the last time. Oh yeah, it was when I was living in Caulfield or something, wasn't it? Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, man, I have peace. Go home to my nice quiet apartment, mate. Watch my videos, put my roast chookie on, you know, have a few chongas, and I have peace in my life. You know, unfortunately, I don't have a wife, I don't have any kids to take care of. I don't have anything. And I'm fine. Fine, man. You know, I get a little bit unhappy about it. Because, you know, we all want that. We're just men. We all want that, man. You know, we all do in our heart. Deep in our heart, that's what we want. But it becomes normal routine, man. It just becomes a normal day to you. Just like it is for me. Join my channel, fellas. Join my channel. $2.90 a month, I think it is. Join my channel for me, please. It doesn't cost you a whole lot. You're helping me out. It's $1 a month. Not a big deal. $3. Fucking tea, Lipton tea cost me $4. So for the less than the price of a cup of tea, mate. Okay? It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you mind, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? I hope the stream has been neighbourly for you. I hope you've had a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle. Hope you learnt something, you know. I'd like to think your time with me isn't completely wasted. I wish you all the best, viewers. Always happy, healthy and well. I wish you the best. I hope you're with someone that loves you and that you love them. I hope you have family. I hope you're a dad or a mum and you've got a family and, you know, you're with someone, you love them. You need to love them, boys. You need to love them, ladies, okay? Up, down, left, right, whatever it is, rich, poor. You just don't give up on each other. You know, say sorry. Ladies, you know, if you're in the wrong, say sorry. Gentlemen, same. I can only wish you the best. It's a hard road. You know, I found it to be a really... But I want you to give it a try. See if you can have some kids. Hopefully you have some kids, mate. And then I'll never hear from you again. You'll be off being a happy father. Okay? And hopefully a happy husband. Okay? That's what I hope for you. I sure as shit don't hope for you to happen what happened in my case. You know? I don't want that for you. Yeah, I don't want that. Anything but that. Yeah, anything but that. Whew. No, God, I've never been to a delicatessen. Are some of those videos still kicking around? Where did you find them? On TikTok? There's a whole bunch of videos about me, man. I've never been to any of these places. Well, there's a whole bunch of places, man. They're funny videos, though, eh? They're photoshopped, AI generated, whatever you want to call them. And I find them really amusing, like really, really amusing. But I can't take credit for it. I can take credit for my yelling and screaming in the stream, but I can't take credit for the plot, you know, the storyline. I can't take credit for that. I wish I could. A very smart person, mate, made those videos, okay? Yeah, very smart person. They earn good money out of them, mate. They're monetized. So their AI generated stuff earns them money. Pretty clever, eh, bro? If you don't mind me saying. But none of it's true, mate. And trust me, bro, I had to go to court. I had to go to court to prove that. Would you believe that? I had to go to Dandenong Magistrate Court and actually go to court about it. Because people were believing it. My own lawyer believed it. My own lawyer believed all those videos. They don't understand AI or TikTok or, you know, Photoshop or anything like that. They just see the video and they think it's real. They think you're in there doing exactly that. I remember my lawyer. Who said that? Hey, Ton. I remember going to my lawyer, right? I swear on a Bible, okay? They've shown me pages and pages and pages of TikTok fucking video titles. Just the video titles, right? You know, I'm arguing with this one. You know how the video titles, right? But anyway, pages and pages and pages of them, just the titles written down, and they want me to explain each one of the videos. They want me to explain it, right? And this is my own lawyer. And I said to my lawyer, well, okay, where are the videos? And she said, I don't have the videos. I said, well, why haven't you got the videos? She said, they're too disgusting. Ton. They're fucking too disgusting. I started laughing. I fucking swear I started laughing, man, in the middle of the lawyer's office. So you haven't watched them? No, but they're disgusting. Disgusting, are they? You got no idea, Ton. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, mate. It was a fucking nightmare. I just wrote to the front and just said, I don't answer to bullshit. That's what I wrote, and give the paper back. Give that back to the defendant. That's my answer to the accusations. That's my answer. That's why I'm here. Okay, that's my answer. I'm out of here, right? Because there's no charges, man. They're trying to get me charged. They want an AVO. Not allowed on the internet. You know, complete shutdown of your social media. That's the goal. They're trying to get my site, my channel closed. So that's what they were taking me to court for. So I did ask the boys to delete them, you know, just for now. You know, I find them amusing. Thank you. I really appreciate them. But they're being used in, like, real life now in court. So could you just, you know, quiet them down a bit, you know, put it on private just for now till the court case is over? I'd appreciate it. It's a bit late now, but I don't answer to their, you know. It's been a hell of a ride, mate, Ton. It's been a fucking ride. Okay, it really has. It's been a huge, huge ride. 18 months it took me to get that out of court, to get that removed and thrown out. You know, they get a preliminary one against you just based on the titles. They get a preliminary, and it's not until you go to court where they've got to produce it and they, you know, you get your AVO for real. Yeah. So no, it's 18 months, mate. They adjourned it. I didn't. I had to take the time off work and go to fucking court, sit there all day. I'm not signing anything. I'm not agreeing to anything. They wanted me to sign off on deals, man. They had all kinds of deals, Ton. Fucking got a deal for you today, Mr. Barker. Just fucking sign this, man. You know, we're going to remove the title from here, remove the title from there. We just need you to sign off on it, and we'll keep it a permanent AVO. Oh, I'm not agreeing to anything. I told the officer. I said, if this was true in any way, I wouldn't be standing here. That's the facts. Okay? If any of this was true, you would have me on charges. Because you don't have me on charges, you want to make a deal where I'm agreeing to. Right? I'm not agreeing to any of this. It didn't happen. I didn't do it. I'm not agreeing to it, and I'm not having a lifetime AVO placed on me. A lifetime. That's forever. So they tried to stitch me up, basically. They got me for 18 months. They stitched me up for 18 months. And then after that, I went into court. But I went 6 times, dude. 6 times, and they adjourned it. They adjourned until the judge had enough, and the judge demanded proof. You know, you've been in here 6 times over 18 months, accusing this man of all of these things. Before we go anywhere, I want proof. We're not going anywhere until you provide me with these videos and this thing that says here that he did. Where's because there's nothing. I didn't do it. There is no fucking proof. Okay? Like, they can write a fake title on YouTube, mate, and desktop it and then just change the title. It doesn't mean anything. It's just the title of a video. But it was horrifying, man. It took me months, like 18 months. Yeah. That wasn't fun. It's been a hell of a journey, boys. This whole thing has been a huge journey. And I had to go to court for that. I had to have that removed to go to family law court. You know, you're not going to do any good, mate, if you've got an AVO or a DV against you when you go to family law court. Because they're going to use that against you. Like, the family law court is not your friend. And the judge is definitely going to use that against you. You know, you are now the worst person in the world.
You've got a permanent AVO, you know, you did this. They can invent any story they like when they're in family law court. They do not need your records. They can just say you did this or you did that or whatever it is. But they will have your full police record, so they will know exactly when and where and for everything. You'll get stitched up real good. It'll take a couple of years. You know, they like to take their money first. They like to get paid first. You know, they like to make sure that you got, you know, no money in the bank really, preferably, and then they'll dismiss your case. They'll tell you that the mother gets full custody. Okay. All right, we've got the chooky fucking happening, mate. No. Alright, get the chooky going. That fucking cooking, mate. Alright, we're just getting things organised, mate. We've got to get the priorities right, mate. Okay? Fucking no big rush. Got to get the priorities right. Get a little chop happening. Get a little fucking drink, right? Then we get the fucking chooky out. Get a little bit of spices going. Okay? But you got to get the priorities fucking correct. All right? Especially at my age. Oh, God, mate. Thanks for your company anyway. So, you know, we've got the chooky. All right, we put a little bit of oil over it. Get a bit of oil for the potatoes. You're going to need them a bit later. So, a bit of oil. Doesn't go astray. A bit of oil over the chooky. All right. Beautiful. All right, we've got a bit of salt. Right, a bit of a whack of that, a fucking good whack of that. We like a bit of salt. Do it on both sides. That's better. Alright, that's good. Alright, we've got a bit of black pepper. We've got a bit of whole black pepper. Okay, we like a bit of pepper. And we've got some of this stuff here. Mixed herbs, mate. All right, you get a bit of mixed herbs, right? Because we like a bit of flavour, like a little bit of flavour in the Lord Dobby's fucking chooky, mate. Okay. All right, we get a bit of fucking 4 flavourings in there. Get that both sides because we want that flavour. All right, that's beautiful. We like that. Lay that down in there. All right. All right, that's ready to go, mate. You know, there's a lot of effort here. Okay. I'm feeling exhausted. Alright, I should go and have a little lie down. Alright, we're going to whack that in. We're going to give that, 10 or 15 minutes, and then we're going to put the potatoes in. Alright, because the chooky takes a little bit longer. Oh, that's a bit hot in there. Alright, we've got a couple of nice taters marked down here. So I think we'll get a couple of them because we like a roast potato. I hope you're a fan of roast potato, folks. Just give it a quick wash, mate. Now, I haven't got a potato peeler, so I've got to use a frickin' knife. It's been driving me crazy for years, mate, but I haven't got a freaking potato peeler. And I used to sell them in the market. I cannot believe that. I used to sell this potato peelers in the market. I've sold hundreds of potato peelers and haven't got a single potato peeler. So I had to do it by knife. No. So we'll get some potatoes going now, okay? In fact, fuck that. Just poke a couple of holes in it, okay? And stick it straight in the cold water. Get some water. Maybe I should cut him in half. Yes, you guys watch that debate with God Logic and some Muslim girl? She's like the #1 Muslim talker or whatever you want to call them. And she just totally just embarrassed Islam. Just absolutely embarrassed herself. You know, just wouldn't stop, just non-stop lying, changing facts, and you know, over talking people and everything. You know. So it got so bad that the Dawa boys, all the sheiks, have come out and said that she's not allowed to be in public anymore talking. You know, she's embarrassed the religion because she was just lying, just blatantly lying. It all comes undone when it from the internet, man. Hey, like before, you know, there's no way of checking it, right? You just believe them. Where nowadays you can just go straight on your Google or your YouTube or whatever and put it in and it tells you everything, right? Gives you the verses, everything. Right, that's 2 done. Alright, man, I'll let you go. I've got to do peeling, mate. I've got to go and do this. I want to get some dinner and make sure I've got some lunch for tomorrow. Get that done. Mate, potatoes are expensive, dude. Like maybe, I think it was 3 potatoes was like nearly $4. 3 potatoes. They're like $1.20 to $1.50 a potato for a fair sized potato. Yeah, potatoes are, yeah, I've noticed that $5.90 a kilo. They were yesterday at the supermarket, $5.90 a kilo. You just need a drum, a big fucking drum, and a lot of soil, and all you need to do is throw a couple of potatoes in right in the bottom of it, right down the bottom. Well, not down the bottom, sorry. Like a quarter of the way from the top. Because they grow the spout, they grow down, and that's where your potatoes grow off. So the higher you got it, the better for potato. And deeper, the better. You can grow a lot of potatoes pretty quickly, dude, to be honest. Just a couple of months, and half the drum on the bottom will be full. If it's healthy, if the plant's healthy. All you need is a couple of potatoes. It doesn't take a lot. And sunny, they like it sunny. You're going to have to do the same for corn. Like, I highly recommend it. I don't know if you're a bit of a farmer or whatever, but it's good to have a veggie patch, man. Lettuces and all that kind of stuff. Lettuce is expensive, dude. Like $12 for a little bag of lettuce down there at the supermarket. So all those kind of things, man, you could certainly save money doing that. And you'd probably get a better meal. Your meal would taste better because it's out of your garden. Tomatoes, corn, peas, carrots, lettuce. If you like pumpkin be another good one. Asian people like sweet potato. They like sweet potato. The one you want to try and do is garlic or ginger. Ginger is $40 a kilo for ginger. And garlic is really expensive, $23 a kilo, something like that for garlic. So you want to try and grow as much of that as you can, let me tell you. Just freeze it, dude. Just put it straight in the freezer. Ginger's really expensive. I don't know what they pay for it, dude, but they certainly charge about $36 a kilo or something like that. Last time I looked for ginger. And you just got to put that straight in the ground, just the whole ginger itself or whatever. Just put that straight in the ground and it'll sprout. Plenty of videos on TikTok about growing shit, dude. And I don't know about you, but I've been watching a lot of videos on TikTok about, I don't know, a lot of, on my thing, baking is coming up. Baking, man. You know, how to do bread, how to do cakes. You know, just baking, dude. And, you know, a lot of guys, a lot of women, there's a lot of people on there doing baking, showing you how to do bread. Like it's not hard to bake your own bread, you know. And yeah, they can do it all in a 5-minute video, showing you how to do it step by step. These are good things to learn, to be quite honest. These are, and you'll have better food because you made it, and you bought the ingredients. It doesn't have anything else in it but what you put in it. And they were showing you how to make Japanese bread, Korean bread, this cheesecake, 3-step cheesecake, 3 ingredients, put it straight into the fucking rice cooker. Mate, it looks sensational, bro. It looks sensational, man. So I've been trying to, like, I've been thinking about that, you know. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I'd like to copy some of that, viewer, some of those bread things. I'd like to see if I could make bread like that. There was only 3 or 4 ingredients. It's not like it's a big setup, man. These are just mums at home, and they're just showing you what they prepare for their kids, because it's a lot of money now to buy this kind of things, you know, for a family. We eat too much of it. We could eat, you know, 3 or 4 loaves of bread just in a 2-day period. You know, they eat a lot of bread, mate. They eat a lot of bread. They're big family, kids, sandwiches, school, all of that kind of stuff. You know, see, it's only flour. 3 cups of flour, some yeast, water, some salt. Let it sit there for a little while. Add your flour in. You got to get the weighing machine, the digital weighing machine, and you need a couple of proper bowls. Now, I don't have you need the weight machine, the digital one, so that you could weigh it. Okay, so you know exactly as you're going along how much you put into it, and then it'll all become normal. But then, swear to God, like it was 40 grams of butter, you know, 40 grams of whatever. So, you know, the lady was weighing it. But very easy to learn. It wasn't anything huge and technical, viewer. And I believe you'd have a better, I mean, the Japanese cheesecake looked sensational. Japanese cheesecake made in a rice cooker. 3 ingredients, straight into the rice cooker. I think it was 80 minutes. That seemed like a long time to me. But 80 minutes at this degrees, pulls it out, mate. It looked sensational. Because I'm a big fan of cheesecake. And I like Japanese cheesecake. It's really, really soft. Spongy cheesecake, lots of flavour. It was just Philadelphia cream cheese. And then they, some whipped cream, and she folded the cream into it, folded that into it so it was fluffy, and then she put it into the pan, into the rice cooker. But it looked sensational. But it wasn't very technical, bro. Like, seriously, the lady didn't take hours to do it. It's a 5-minute fucking video, right? Yeah. I forgot I had that pan in the bottom. And I need that one for potato. And it's a little bit hot. Right, a little bit warm. It's a little bit hot. So we'll put some potatoes in there, right? Get the taters going. Yeah, fuck! Oh, yeah. I love a nice good roast potato, boys. You know, nothing better than a good roast potato, mate. Right, nice dash of oil. Right, nice dash of oil, okay? All along the fry pan there, all along the pan. Alright, we get some salt. We've got to have some salt. Right, bit in there like that. Alright. We get some spices. You know, a little bit of mixed herbs. Chuck a little bit of mixed herbs on there. Not much. Just so it's got a bit of flavour, yeah? And then we'll get the spatula thing. This thing. Yeah, that's a bit fucking dirty, isn't it, eh? Might give that a fucking clean. We'll just run it through there. Just run it straight through. A bit of flavour. That puts a bit of fucking flavour into it, doesn't it? Eh? Have a look at that for flavour. Eh? Can't do any better than that. We'll just give it a quick wipe. Alright. Give it a mix, bro. Give it a mix. Alright, beautiful, mate. Hey? Look at that, bro. Bloody beautiful, mate. Right, we'll whack that in there. Mate, I'm telling you, my kids used to love my cooking. Everything Dad ate, everything Dad cooked, my kids ate, okay? They don't mind my cooking. Alright, mate, it's exhausting. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm going to need a chonga. I'm going to have to sit down and have a chonga, mate, okay? We might even have a little glass of fucking coffee milk, mate, just to perk herself up. It's exhausting, okay, making dinner. Fuck, mate, I don't know how I do it. I don't know how women do it, mate. It's so exhausting, mate. You've got to peel a potato, then you've got to put the chicken in the oven. It must kill you, love. It must absolutely devastate you. I don't know how you do it. Like you need a bloody trophy, love. I'll get a coffee milk. See, I love that, mate. $5. Yeah, I love that. That's value. Okay? We need a bit of value, ladies and gentlemen. You know? You get all the value, mate, out of Lord Dobby in your life, mate. You don't need any more value. Okay? Yeah, I try and have one good meal a day, Jimmy. One good meal a day, my friend. It doesn't cost a lot. I'm not out, as long as you're not out buying dinner every night. You know, even on the Centrelink and a couple of days' work, you should be able to budget yourself, okay? Because, I mean, there's no expectations of anything else, mate. So, that sure is nice. Don't mind a bit of coffee milk. But notice we're not drinking an entire bottle. You know, like you get those little bottles, you can't help but to chug the whole thing. It's like 500 mil, 600 mil or whatever. This is just a little glass. You know? Yeah, man, baked potatoes for the win. Fucking love a good baked potato, bro. Let me tell you, I'm a big fan of a baked potato. Fucking, oh yeah, that's why we got two of them in there, mate. The biggest potatoes that I've been cutting there to get them down. So we've got our chookie on and we've got our roast potatoes on. Okay. When you're in the budget, dude, you just have one good meal a day. And at my age, it's especially because I'm not using my body a lot. Like as in work. I'm not exerting a lot. So if you eat and eat and eat, you're going to get fat. You're going to get fat, okay? And then your zub is going to fucking just swallow up, mate. You're not going to have any zub left, okay? The zub just shrinks, mate, okay? It's fucking gone. It's non-existent. You've got to coax the cunt out, mate. You've got to fucking click your fingers, mate, and hope he responds, okay? Because you're a fat cunt, okay? And no one fucking likes you, including your own D, mate. Your own D is fucking swallowed up by the fucking nutsack, mate, okay?
There's just a little fucking turtle head there. You got to pray the cunt comes out before you piss yourself. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, it's a fucking lizard, love. It's absolutely huge. It's like a big baby arm, love. I've got to tie the thing down. It's like it's got a mind of its own. All right? My ex said to me one day, I want to be pregnant. I said, really? I said, are you sure? She's gone, yeah. I said, hang on a minute. Ugh. Okay, love, it's done. I was standing across the other side of the room, fully dressed. It's done, love. All I've got to do is think about it. And fucking, you're pregnant, love. That's it. Are you sure you want to go through this? I said, because I said, I swear to God, all I've got to do is think about it, love. I said, and that's it. It's over. I said, this magic beans, love, magic beans from across the other side of the room. It's fucking done. It's done, love. You're already pregnant. I said to her, you're already fucking pregnant, love. Don't worry about that. I said, as soon as you mentioned it, love, that's it. It's like, it's in the wishes, love. It's in the wishes, you see, because you're wishing it, you see. And you're wishing for the magnificent man that you're with. Like the person who used to have a humour. She used to have a sense of humour, you know, like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I used to be able to joke with her and shit, and I just got worn down. And then the ignore game came, so that was the end of any relations that we had. There was no talking, just ignore, just walk past you. And forever, for months and months and months, every fucking day the same thing. I don't know, a month later you're sitting there wondering, what the fuck was the argument even about? What, like you're trying to remember what the fucking complaint was in the first place. You can't even remember it because they've got, 10 other things that they're already complaining about you've done since that they're not happy about. So fucking mate, not even worth it. You get some peace in your life, brother. Yeah, don't get married, whatever it is. You want your life to fuck up? Yeah, get a girlfriend. You want total domination in your life and just to lose your fucking mind? Yeah, get a girlfriend, okay? That'll sort you straight out, bro. You want to lose half your fucking life, mate? You want to lose everything you ever made in your life, everything you were going to do in your life is just pissed up the wall? Yeah, Matt, get married. Get married. I'm only joking, man. It's all great. It's just fantastic. Okay. I'm afraid not, Jim. No, I'm afraid not. They have memories like elephants, and they just don't let it go. It's not like, because I'm old, right? I've had so many girlfriends before I got married, and I've been married twice. Remember that? And I remember in the old days, man, you'd have arguments, disagreements, I would call them, and the chick would at least say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that, or it was taken the wrong way, or something like that. We at least were able to come together and apologise together, and then you'd be able to move on. You'd have what they called make-up sex, which seems to have gone completely it's gone now. How dare you even ask about it, you filthy, disgusting man, okay? You're not allowed to talk about sex. You're not allowed to have any demands as a man. That's masculinity, and how dare you, okay? It's a woman's job, woman's body, whatever her rights. They turn it all around, man. Like, seriously, they you're just a husband who wants to give your wife a kiss. You want to give her a hug. You want to show her some kind of affection. You look at her and you love her. So you want to lean over and give her a kiss and shit. Yeah, you can only get rejected a certain amount of times, man. And you're not going to be trying no more. You're not going to be leaning forward to get rejected every single time, or to get hit. If you cop a good elbow into the ribs, mate, you're not going to be doing that again. There's no way you're going to hold her hand again, are you? If you went to hold her around the ribs and she gives you a good whack, well, you're not going to be backing up, holding, and she knows that. She knows that. That's why she did it. She doesn't want you touching her, not even anything. Yeah, mate. It was long over, long before anything at all. It was over. It's over the minute they've got you living in a spare room. Okay, gentlemen? That's when you know it's over. Okay, I didn't know any of this beforehand. I've had to live it to know it. But it is over. Once they've moved you out of the bedroom, your marital bed, it is over. It's finished. It doesn't matter what that person is presenting to you. They could present that they love you and it's fine and we're just doing it for a break, and it's all bullshit. They're just trying to work out a pathway out. And obviously they want all possessions, all resources, so they've got to make sure that you leave. You're the one that's out. That's how it's changed nowadays. There's no sorry, there's no let's move on and get better together and love each other more and be there more for each other, rah rah. It's no, I want everything and you need to leave. And I deserve everything because I've got the magic snatch. I've got the magic vag. And, the magic vag says that I get all the prizes on the wheel, okay? You get to walk out with your pillow and blanket and a lifetime AVO, okay? And, you're a terrible, terrible person. You're all of these things that it'll blow you away. The things you'll get accused of. So it's not worth it, man. No, there's no such thing as sorry. No, I've not met many females, mate, that, I think in that 20% range you do. I think 20% of the population are strong enough to admit they're wrong, but there's nothing on TV that portrays any woman as saying sorry. Okay? Nothing. There is no program, there is no movie, there is no TV series where a woman is sorry. Okay? There's just not. There is strong, independent, I'm yelling and screaming and abusing people across the table on maths, but that's not abuse because I'm strong and independent and I'm a woman, So they're allowed to yell, scream. Did you see how they were, man? I mean, fuck, it's disgusting, the behaviour of these women at the table. And their husbands are just sitting back, not doing anything. There's nothing you can say, because the minute you do, you will be the one that gets jumped on. You will be the one that gets called an abuser. And all you've done is point out, hey, can you just calm down a bit, rah, rah. She jumped straight on him. Oh, you don't love me, you're not sticking up for me. There's no accountability for how you are as a man and how you're looking at it and thinking this, I don't want to be a part of it. They don't care. They won't care. All right? It just doesn't sink in, bro. But that's only 80%. There's a 20% out there that are nice chicks, man. Okay? They're good women. They are. There's good women out there, man. They do love their men. They're just fucked up or whatever. But they do love their men, rah, rah. They take care of them, all that, rah, rah. They're still out there, bro. So hopefully you got a chance of meeting one and having some kids. Having one kid, I don't know. Having the opportunity of being a dad. Because that's what's going to suck, dude. There's an entire generation there that have not ever been married. They've never had kids. They're unlikely to get married and have kids. They'll never experience fatherhood. The motherhood is not a problem. She can have 3 or 4 baby daddies and that's not a problem. She can have 2 different baby daddies with 3 kids and it's just perfect. It's a perfect world. That's just normal. But if you tell a woman you've had 2 or 3 marriages, you're damaged goods as a man. Oh, you're damaged goods, you weren't able to, that's how they look at you. But if they have 2 marriages and 3 different kids, that's just normal. I'm strong and independent and I didn't want to put up with him and he's an abuser and he's this and he's that. And I'm just not interested in hearing it, dude. I don't want to sit there listening to this woman tell me her bullshit fairy tale that, he's this, he's that, or, okay, can't be bothered. Just have no interest in it. Just none. Dobbs, I don't break anybody, man. I understand what you're saying, but, I understand, but I just wanted to get, you will come to a point, man, where those games you don't play because you get married. You're not supposed to do that when you get married. All of your games and all of that is before you get married. Okay, you are supposed to be able to trust the one you're with, that you get married to. You're supposed to devote yourself and love her, and they're supposed to do the same to you. There is not supposed to be any games. There's not supposed to be any guessing. There's not supposed to be any you're trying to work it out, living on eggshells. It's not supposed to happen that way. Okay? You got to watch this program earlier. You got to look it up on TikTok, okay? There's a lady on TikTok. You will not believe what is coming out of this woman's face. And you will not wonder anymore why you are dealing with this in the outside world, for real. You know, there are women's channels on TikTok, okay? How to break up with your husband, how to destroy your husband, how to financially break your husband, how to manipulate your husband. All of these titles, you got no idea on this one lady's channel. It just, I don't know, 100 fucking videos on there, and it's all different subjects on how to destroy and manipulate men. That is the channel. Okay? You know, it's how to destroy your marriage, how to break your husband, like how to break your husband. You know, all different titles of videos. Just look it up, man, and you'll come across this one lady who's basically the dominating thing behind this movement, and it is to take your resources from you, get rid of you, and replace you. And how to do it, step by step. No need to guess. No need to wonder. They can just sit there and they can listen to this lady and they can get a basic game plan. And this person had no game plan before that. It's very important. I don't have the internet connection for it, okay? Because I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm on my, I got like real internet, but if I put the computer on, it goes through hotspot or Wi-Fi. So it's not powerful. I don't have the thing to show you the channel, but it's easily findable on TikTok. And there's thousands of views. So thousands of women have watched this. Go to the comment section and it will completely blow you away as a man, because they are agreeing with this woman and they are going to put it, and they give their own game plan. These are women teaching other women how to maneuver and manipulate and take the resources of the man and to get rid of them. This is not videos on family and loving your husband and being loyal and anything like that. These are the opposite of that. Okay? So even if the females are only do a snippet of what they've been learning, that is a complete head fuck to you as a man. A complete head fuck. Okay? Because you don't know it's a game. You don't know. You won't know unless you can see between the lines, unless you've seen the flags, unless you've been taught, to look out for this or look out for that. You would never know. The game is going to get played. It's as simple as that. Okay? And the idea is to remove you from your resources. It's not to fall in love with you and have kids with you, bro. Like, they set it all up. If you're rich, mate, you should see this fucking woman's video on rich men. How to get rich men and how to get rid of them. I swear to God. Okay? So, when I was telling you ages ago that they sit there and they plan and everything is planned months and months ahead of each other, it's never just spontaneous. Anytime a woman breaks up with you, it's never spontaneous. It is pre-thought of months and months beforehand. It's been discussed by her with her mother, her friends, her best friend, her girlfriend. Fuck, I don't know, man. Every other person on the block except for you, okay? You're the last person to find out. So she's had months and months and months to get used to the idea of getting rid of you and her game plan, and she is not upset about it, bro. She's sat in bed late at night, maybe had a cry to herself, because, it's going to be it's going to be the end of her marriage or the end of her thing. So she has a little cry to herself, but then she wakes up in the morning, mate, and she's on game plan. Okay? She's on game. Okay? And it's all pre-planned. It's all pre-thought about. That's what men, you blokes need to realise and play the game. Play the game. How are you going to see the G-strings, mate, if you don't play the game? Just facts. How are you going to peel those little pinkies off, mate, if you don't play the game? Okay? If you ignore the game and you be like these other blokes, mate, you'll be 30, 40 years old and you've never been married, you've never fucking had kids or whatever. No, mate, I'm saying to you, drizzle. I'm telling you, drizzle, boys. Let them pay. Let them fucking let them do their thing, man. But don't ever think they're not gonna meet them, bro. You know, you want to meet a nice chick that's got a good job, got some money coming in, got her own car, got her own apartment. That's the kind of chick that you want to fucking hook into, okay? You don't want none of these broke bitches, bro. What the fuck are you gonna do with a girl on Centrelink, mate? What are you gonna do with a broke fucking woman, bro? Seriously, you can't do shit. It's just going to be more of a fucking burden on you because you have to pay for her. Yeah? And that veggie would have to be good, bro. It would have to be fucking mate to do that because you're going to be really stressed and you're going to have a limited income. So before you do any of that, fucking don't do any of that. Just have a fucking toss, put it into the tissue, throw the tissue in the bin, and then there's their power fucking gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Their power's gone from you. It goes in the tissue, gets thrown in the bin. It's as simple as that. But mate, if you're gonna get married, you're gonna get girlfriend, you want someone that's got fucking her shit together, bro. You want a woman that's got her shit together. You understand? So that she can buy you fucking dinner. Okay? Yeah, she's got her own car, so that you can maybe borrow her car if you need a fucking car. You know? Mate, you've got to bring shit to the table, bro. Drizzle, boys. Okay? Drizzle. Don't be shy. That's what I say to you. Yeah, don't be shy. Yeah, I'm not interested in that, Joe. No, I don't want that. I've never wished harm on whatever or mind fuck or whatever on any of them, mate. You know, I've got how many sisters, man? Fucking half a dozen sisters. Fucking, I've got mothers and fucking shit like that, dude. No, I've never done anything like that ever. Okay? So I try and take them as face value, to be quite honest with you. I take everything at face value. I believe everything they say because that's what you're supposed to do. You know, that's supposed to be your girlfriend, right? That's supposed to be your wife, right? Well, isn't that the one person you're supposed to fucking trust out of all the world? Like, she lives with you. You know, I think you're supposed to trust her, personally. Hopefully she trusts you. She fucking lives here, right? But they feel so entitled, man. But they'll chat up another guy right in front of you. They'll go and have lunch with him, bro. I sent them on to have lunch. Go and have some lunch. We've got an hour left or something. Go and have a lunch. Haven't eaten all day. Why don't you take her for a walk, mate? And they both fucked off, mate. That's supposed to be my girlfriend. That's how loyal they are. Lives with me, for Christ's sake, bro. Live with me. This was in the past. I just packed everything up and left the market and drove past them as I drove past them. Told her that my friend will give you a lift back. I've already packed it all up on my way out. That was my girlfriend. I drove into the market with a girlfriend. I drove out alone. I drove back to fucking Melbourne on my own. Just never put up with it. It doesn't matter how good those titties are, bro. It doesn't matter. Really pretty, nice hair, really pretty. Magic, just fucking absolute magic. You got no idea. Really thin, cute, nice temperament, smile, everything like that. Just no loyalty, even in front of you. Zero loyalty. I think that's the hardest thing, man, is loyalty. I remember when I was fucking married, man, like I would ask that person, you know, where did you go? Because you've disappeared for 3 days. Can't be reached. So when you come back, I get on the phone and ask you, you know, where you been? Nowhere. Who did you talk to? No one. Well, why did you go there? Oh, just for a trip. So you didn't do anything? You just, no, I didn't do anything. It doesn't tell you shit, dude. Fucking, what the fuck do you go to another fucking, why did you disappear for 3 fucking, you're supposed to trust that. You're supposed to just fucking trust it, bro. You're supposed to just trust it, bro. Like, fucking, how frustrating, man. That shit's frustrating, bro. That is fucking shit. That's bad, man. That's fucking bad. Yeah, because you want to believe, but you just don't. You just don't. You just don't, okay? I don't know, like 2 or 3 years, I suppose, last. Maybe 2 or 3 years. And then, you know, it'd all come on top, mate. One way or another, it'd come on top. I don't know about this monkey branch thing. I never knew about that until later in the years. But that's true. That's just fucking true. I'm sorry. I mean, I went there with her, man. We're at the store together, working together. And, you know, it's chatted up by another bloke. It goes for lunch with another bloke. Are you fucking kidding me? If that's not monkey branch, what is? I mean, I'm the current boyfriend, and that's the new prospect. Fuck. Like, if that's not fucking monkey branch, I don't know what is, brother. Like, it's just so blatant, right? Another one I broke up with in Perth and sent her back here because there was just nothing I can do about it. And I don't want to get married. That was the argument, getting married and having kids. And then I was only 29 or something like that at the time, 30 or something like that. So I wanted to wait a couple of years. And this person wanted to get married now, you know, have kids now. So go back to Melbourne. I'll be back there in 2 weeks, I think. I've got another couple of shows to do and shopping centres to do in Perth. That I was selling a product in the shopping centres. Anyway, I've come back, mate. It's already moved in with a friend. Yeah, I already moved in with another bloke, mate. It didn't take very long. It just straight over to the new bloke. And all it took was the promises. Yeah, I'll marry you. Yeah, we'll have some kids. You know, rah. That's all it took. You know, they got that time clock, mate. They got that clock, that internal clock, mate. You know, got to have the kids out by fucking 34 or something like that, 33 at the latest, 34. They've got to get a kid out, rah. It's not easy to have kids, I know that. Women have got to be congratulated for that part, like having children. Even cesarean section's traumatic. The whole thing is traumatic. You know, the whole thing would take 8, months to get over as a woman. PTSD, I think it's called. And all of their hormones have been taken with the baby. So the hormone levels are all over the place, mate. All over the place. So they're really fucked in the head, mate, after you have a kid. Like they're really, really hard to manage, mate. Like hard to keep happy. It's a real struggle, man. Because once you get your wife pregnant, well, that's into you for the next 12 months. You're not going to get anything. That's the end of your sex life, mate, for 12 months. The woman now has an excuse to not touch you in any way. Apparently you now disgust. She's disgusted in you, man. So that's it. We'll spend the next 12 months, trying to keep this person happy. I think I'm about right, aren't I, gents? If you're a father, it's not an easy trip, that one, man. And then they have the baby afterwards, and they're even more stressed. Their body's fucked up and all that. The titties start to drop. They get all frustrated because their ass drops. They get a bit fucking chunkier. They get a bit nasty about it. And they start finding validation in others. Your validation doesn't mean anything, but other people's validation does. A stranger's validation means more to your missus than any compliment you could give her. Okay? A stranger's compliment would be worth more to her. Yeah. Join my channel, $2.90 a month. Please. $2.90 a month, join my channel. Anyway, I'm going to piss off. It's been a few hours. I hope you've had a good day. Hope you've had a bit of fun with me. And I'll say goodnight. Yeah. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? All right, until next time, viewer, I'll come back and say hello. You join my channel, it makes me come back again. See you, man.